Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk my heart. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
Yo. That's right, Saturday was already feeling like a yo kind of guy. Hello friends, welcome. Happy Saturday, happy Friday evening. I hope things are good for you wherever you are in the whole wide world. Over here it's a Saturday morning and things are feeling a-okay pretty good. I now feel very awkward for having not done the standard introduction. We should probably go back and do it over again. I realize that ultimately I'm not a yo person. Despite wearing the t-shirt, despite being a little bit underdressed today, not a yo person. Never again. I apologize. Let's forget this ever happened. Hello to you, Cyber Oracle. How's it going today? It's good seeing you, Monster Joy. It was good to get your email. It's good to see you as always, my friend. Hello, Monster Joy. Hello, Pepper. Hello to today, Sakutera. Thank you for the generosity. Quick Ben in that resubscription. 14 months. I almost said that's 2 weeks of months, which I suppose is true, but it's a weird thing to say. Quick Ben, thank you for your kindness indeed. Cortraption, thank you for your kindness also. Longtime viewer, longtime part of the community. Cortraption, thank you for 66 months of subscribing in total. My goodness. Cortraption, good to see you, and congratulations on the new tie. I like your new tie very much. It is checkered, it is purple. It looks good on you, frankly. Hello to you, CS Prof. Hello to you, Dogberry. How's it going today, Pepper? How's it going today, Satan? Welcome in, George. Welcome in to Hytalian, Raw, Elicidal. Everybody, thank you for hanging out with us right away on a lovely weekend stream. Today we're playing a different game than we were yesterday. Today we're playing a game that just came out. This game is called Reus 2. I believe we played it in either early access or played it in demo, maybe. I don't recall exactly which one it was, but we enjoyed that initial release, and so when the game came out and the devs reached out to me to say, hey, would you play our game? I said, absolutely. Very excited to give it a go and see how it's developed in the few months since last we played it. I was in the Next Fest demo. Oh, that's great, Dogberry. Yesterday someone asked, Resorty, do you ever play demos of games and then come back and play the full release? And unfortunately, I had to say, I don't remember. There are too many games, it's all very confusing. But now I know that, yes, this is a game we're returning to after a while. I'll say directly, this is not an ad stream. I'm not being paid for this, but the people at Fire Squid who published this game have just been so cool with me throughout the years that I'm totally excited to play their game, and I even went ahead and posted the link to the Steam store page at the top of chat. I almost never do that, but this time I decided to do so. So if you want to check out this game, I would definitely recommend it. Now, I realize I haven't played the full release, but I really enjoyed the early access so much because there's some adorable creatures, there's some good thinking ahead. It's all very, very good. So excited for today's stream. Excited to hang out with you all, as always. Now, with that said, I've got some stories, of course. I got some stories. Number one, it is the second day of Noms being gone. Noms is not in town. I'm by myself, and man, things are getting feral around here. It's pure anarchy, pure chaos, absolute bedlam. Insert your favorite synonym, and let's see. Last night, I left my socks on the floor overnight. Last night, I ate my dinner at the computer while playing a video game. Last night, did all the plants die? Darby. Oh no. Are we good? I think we're good. It rained yesterday. Noms asked me to make sure the tomato plant stayed watered, and I totally forgot until just now. Let me make a note for myself. This was meant to be haha funny intro, but now I realize I have fundamentally failed what I said I was going to do. Alright, tomato tomato. After stream, I will go check and see if the tomato plant is dead. Hopefully it is not. So I feel like I should immediately stop the bit about this place being chaos, because it actually is chaos. I forgot to do what I said I would do. Saved by stream indeed. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Like I said, it has been rainy the past couple days. It's not been super sunny. I'm sure the tomato plant is doing a-okay. But yeah, managed to go check the tomatoes right now. They like their water at early morning, not midday. I actually have some water right here, and the tomato plants are just outside, so... Okay, I'll be back in 45 seconds or so, maybe even a minute. Please amuse yourselves. I wish I had a way of putting the chat room on screen so you could see your words appear, but I've never made that. So, alright, back in just a moment. If only I could take you with me, I would, but unfortunately you have to stay here, so be right back. Definitely on the idle screen. I mean, I have this one, but I have this thing I hardly ever use. Do you want that one? It just feels strange using it in the intro, but I suppose an empty black screen's even worse. Alright, be right back. Now live for approximately 12 minutes. I'm going away. Right back, right back. Okay. Hello, tomatoes. Alright, I'm back. It's all good. Happy to report, there I am, happy to report that the tomato plants actually had some water standing in their retaining dish at the bottom. It has been raining as they caught some of the water. All good, all good, all good. So things are not as dire as feared. Hey, Cyber Oracle, thank you for gifting some subscriptions over to Dogberry. 3 months, 1, 2, 3 months of subscriptions. Cyber Oracle, thank you for the tomatoes. I want to believe that gift subs come because I take care of plants. I know many of you are very affectionate towards plants, and I should do a better job with taking care of them while Noms is gone. But thank you, Cyber Oracle, for generosity all the way. I considered bringing the tomato plant in to show you all, but it is just a standard tomato plant at this point. There are no tomatoes. It is very small, having just been purchased from the flower shop. I guess that's right. Here in Tokyo, in this case where you are also, we have flower shops that exist year-round, right? You always pop in and get a bouquet of whatever for your sweetie or for just brightening up the house a bit. But in the early spring, they suddenly start putting out all kinds of vegetables, and herbs, and other things you might want to plant. In the U.S., I'm more used to going to a garden center, which is a place where they might have trees and sod and, I don't know, bags full of fertilizer. But here we have no such thing, at least not in the middle of the city, because no one has any space to make anything grass-like, and so because of that we have our patios and our front stoops where the plants live. So it is nice, though, seeing the year going through as we see different plant selection, different flowers available. I need to take some photos for you all of the Tokyo flower stores, because they're not chains, right? No measure are they chains. Each one is so distinctive. And my favorite of the flower stores is this small booth. It's a little tiny booth, maybe a little bit larger than a stereotypical guard shack. And it's bursting with flowers. It seems like the building itself is blooming. And it looks like it should be in some kind of Ghibli show, I'm sure. Ghibli show, whichever way that is. And yeah, it's absolutely lovely. Next time I'm over in that part of town, which I go to once a week or so, I'll try very hard to get you a photo of the blooming location. And it's always so strange shopping there, because you don't go inside, and often the owner is sitting on the floor reading, and so you have to get his attention, but there's no clear way to easily see him without leaning in through the flowers. And so often I'll stand outside and give the old sumimasen, sumimasen. You might say, Resorty, that's kind of a high voice for you. Yes, it is. I realized if I call out for people to help me in my normal speaking voice, they don't hear me. So if I go higher, they usually hear me more. My ordinary voice blends into the hustle and bustle of Tokyo, and so we go high and get attention. But photos next time should be good. There used to be a garden center near to the Shibuya exits where the dog statue is. The Hachiko statue, I don't think that's there anymore. I don't remember exactly, but I don't recall seeing a flower cellar or a garden center there on my recent trips to Shibuya. That said, I don't go there a lot because it's very, very busy and just an absolute horde of people year round. So, yeah. That's how it goes. All right, a couple quick things. One that was a continuation of my earlier story about the chaos that's happening here with Noms not being home. And that is, I found myself yesterday evening having a little snack. And so the kind of thing you want to eat without sitting down at the table, you just take it wherever you're going and yum, etc. And as I was finishing my snack, and the snack was some kind of like pretty, what was it? It was peanuts, right? Peanuts, not salted, not covered in sauce, just plain old peanuts. As I was finishing, I had this moment of idly wiping my fingers on my t-shirt. It was a plain white undershirt. It was not anything I wear out publicly. So I did this, and it reminded me, I do this a lot. Anytime that I'm eating something and I don't have a napkin, when I'm done with the meal, I always wipe my fingers. And this leads to there being like little spots occasionally of food detritus on my shirt. Again, it's only my undershirt. And every time Noms makes fun of me and says, "Are you born in a barn?" And I realize I might be. I might be. And so I'm curious, do any of you do this also? It can be our secret shame together. I know I shouldn't wipe my hands there, but it's automatic. It's an instantaneous thing. Instead of going over and getting a paper towel, so wasteful, instead of going over and getting a napkin and dirtying that, my shirt is already going into the washer, right? This is the end of the day. Things are all done. And so I put a little bit more schmutz onto it, or a little more schmutz onto it. That's fine. You do it on your jeans to dust off food. It's the exact same idea, right? It's not like, oh, my fingers are covered in barbecue sauce, here I go. It's instead just little bits of detritus, I suppose. But again, I know it's going into the washer. On jeans also. So many of you are saying you do it on jeans in particular. Does it go this way? My fingers are a little bit schmutzy. I'm wearing jeans, thank goodness. Wipe, wipe, wipe. Or is it more automatic? Because there'll be days I'll be wearing like khaki pants, for example. Khaki pants are fine too, but it's always this shoulder here. Unfortunately, when we're eating a meal or sitting together, Noms always sits on my left-hand side. Little Resorty secret, my left ear is better than my right ear. I don't know why, probably Q-tips. And so she always sees it. But again, it's going into the wash. That's fine, right? Why the shoulder? I don't know, it's a great question. Because there's lots of other parts of my body I could easily reach my fingers, but it's always reaching across. Maybe it's a sign of penance. Maybe so we can say a pledge of allegiance to the flag. I don't know, but it's always the shoulder, and it's always my right hand. So there you go. One more Resorty story. Jeans hide more sins since they're darker in color. I agree. Hiding the sins is essential. Again, I do it in white undershirts. But do you have a moment with the jeans people? Do you have a moment of, I am wearing jeans, I will do this? Or do you know subconsciously it's jeans time, wipe, wipe, wipe? Anyway, I'm glad that at least some of you are saying that you also do this, even though we know we should get napkins, right? We know we should get napkins, we know we should get towels. This is the right thing to do, but again, it's going to the laundry anyway. And some days it feels to me that the shirt isn't that dirty. Right? Often after stream is done, I will wear myself, that's how words work. I'll wear a t-shirt for just a little bit. So stream is over, I'll take off my accoutrement, I'll put on a little t-shirt, and then realize I've got to go back out again. And so I'll change back into my stream clothes to go out. So the t-shirt's been worn for only, I don't know, an hour or so, it doesn't feel sufficiently dirty, and so I then feel bad putting it into laundry. I think that wiping my fingers helps me to feel like I've actually dirtied the shirt in a way that makes it worthy of going to the laundry machine. I don't know, this is very strange. I need a therapist, obviously. Speaking of which, hello Jim, it's good seeing you today. Dogberry, you realize that when you wipe on your shirt, it's down close to the bottom hemline. Do you go for across the waist or down like you're getting a pistol? Is it time for the high noon draw, or is it instead reach across? Hello Chapman, you're a slob, so you always have a tea towel with you. See, I do also. As I mentioned before, we Japanese always carry a little towel with us. And part of the reason to carry it is so you can wipe your fingers. Like, it's a multi-use, all-purpose towel. You can do anything you want to. But I never use it. I never use it. Huh. I don't know. HPG, hello. We're talking about how I have very bad manners. We have very bad manners and do not do a good job in keeping my clothes clean. Actually, you might wipe your hands on your pants after you wash them if you don't have a towel. Again, I always have a towel. I should use that probably. I don't know. In the next few days, as you're going about your business, as you're spending your time eating food and so on, pay attention to how you engage with your clothing and your hands. And maybe take a moment and think of good old resorty. Next time your fingers are a little bit schmutzy. I keep saying schmutzy for some reason, but schmutzy, it feels to me like a very low level of dirty. It's not slathered. It's not pig-style-like. It's schmutzy on down there. So next time you're doing it, imagine what it'd be to reach across your chest and clean it off, and think about, isn't that kind of nice? Isn't that a nice feeling? That's all I'm asking for. All I'm asking for. Odd Blue, it's good seeing you. Welcome, welcome. All right, friends, it's time for another story. This is an update on a story that's been continuing throughout the past week or so. As many of you know, we're in a new semester, so I've got a new round of students. Yesterday's class went just fine on the whole. Just fine, good enough for my continued satisfaction with the semester, and that's all I really want. So, what's the word I'm using? Schmutzy. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Yiddish in origin. Let's see if we can find this word. Schmutzy? Is this a real word? It's possible to be schmutz. Informal North American, dirt or similar unpleasant substance. Yiddish! Yiddish! Haha! A schmitz is German for dirt. Okay, so schmutz, Yiddish and German become schmutz, informal North American. I wonder if this is more common in parts of the U.S. that have been settled by German folks. Northern Illinois, where I'm from, was heavily Germanic, so probably that. But I have no idea where I learned this word. It's definitely not one I learned in class, right? No one said, here's your vocabulary lesson for the day. Manifold, manifest, schmutz. I can't really, I guess my parents must have used it, but it doesn't come to mind. Anyway, schmutzy, that's your word of the day here on the Resorty Show. All right, hello Chapman. Last day of semester for you yesterday. Awesome. Many of you are ending semesters as I begin my semester. But as I was saying, many of you all already know that this semester I have a student who we've come to call Brother Man. This student is the most aggressively disengaged student I've ever had. He is someone who does not seem to be interested in the business of the class, except occasionally asking questions or making statements that trivialize the class in some way. If you want to know more about the student, watch the last week of videos, VODs, openings, you'll hear the whole story. But, yesterday he came to class a little bit early. And so I decided, instead of talking to him after class, we'd have a conversation before. So I asked him to join me out in the hallway to have a quick conversation about his behavior in class. And so I just started with a normal conversation. Hey, how's the semester going? Hey, where you from? That kind of just informal thing to get him warmed up. And I said kind of directly, it feels like you don't really want to be in this class. The contributions you make seem to actually be hostile to the class. And he said, I thought the class was kind of laid back. I thought the class was kind of an informal place, so I'm just having some jokes. And I said, I get that. I like jokes too. But let's try to think about the effect the joke has before we make it. Right? Let's go and think about about what's the aim of the joke you're making, right? As opposed to just saying whatever comes to mind. He said, okay, I get that. Professor, I will be a better student today. All right, things are looking better. Things are looking good, but then class comes, class starts, and I asked some question. I don't recall what it was. It was a serious question, though, for a serious class. And he raises his hand. I look to him and say, yeah, what's up? And he says, dear professor, the answer I would like to give to your excellent question is, and he gives some answer. I think he is mocking me after I've asked him not to mock the class. And so over the course of the entire class, every single time that he wants to give an answer, he begins with that kind of introduction about how nice my question is and how much he appreciates the class. Now, it's possible he's just overcorrecting. It's possible that he felt embarrassed by our conversation and is trying to be a good student, but there is no one in the classroom, nor in any of my classes ever, who has given that kind of response. So I think he's mocking me. I don't know. Maybe he has two modes, hyper-informal or hyper-formal. Maybe. I don't know. But it is a strange result. I'm hoping it's the case that he was just doing that today. He was just doing that, or yesterday rather. He was just doing it yesterday, and then next week things will normalize a little bit. Things will find its way in between the extremely informal and the extremely formal. But man, if he does this all semester long, I'm not quite sure what the next move is. 'Cause I kind of want to say to him, like, stop being a jerk. You know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. I can't say don't be polite in class, but come on. Is it time to ask the dean to sit in? No, it's fine. I can handle my own classroom. Yesterday didn't feel as disruptive because at least he was giving answers. Can I ignore it? Sure, I mean, it is the case that I can ignore it. He's just kind of wasting time a little bit, right? His formal introductions, formal commentary, which ultimately yesterday I said, hey, we don't need that. It's cool, but he kept doing it. Yeah, it's not as big of a problem, right? I can deal with that instead of hostile questions. So we'll see how it goes. Ask him a lot of questions, make him commit to the bit until he gets exhausted. I like this idea. I like this idea of making him dig in more fully and show whether he really wants to be that guy all semester long. But it seems that every semester I've got some student who rises to the level of attention in a way I would not like. Do other students feel the same way about him? It's too early in the semester to know. And definitely when he was being hostile, I saw a little eye rolling, I saw a little confusing glances and so on. But now that he's being like over formal, I think they don't know what to do with him. But we'll have to see how it continues next week. Is he giving correct answers? Not really. He's giving answers that, I mean, I never say to a student wrong unless it's very obvious that they haven't done the reading or some very basic thing they've missed. Then I'll say, definitely not. But he's giving answers that are like guesses close enough that I can work with them, or close enough that I can say, not quite what I'm looking for, but anyone else want to follow up on that kind of thing. So we'll see. Is a student American? See, I don't want to play into stereotypes. I don't want to play into stereotypes with the students, but no, he is not American. I will say that much. But the way that he is acting could fit certain stereotypes of certain cultures. I'll leave it at that, but he is a challenging student this semester, and yeah, that is the slightly annoying student right now. On the other side, I have a student who is also annoying me in a different way. I let the students use electronic devices in class, of course, to take notes and so on. On day one, I make a big old conversation about how I used to disallow these devices because I didn't trust students, and I realized, no, I actually don't trust me because I used to play World of Warcraft during class on my laptop. On my laptop, I used to take World of Warcraft in class. So I say to students, please use those devices responsibly, etc., etc. And yesterday, during small group discussions, I wandered about the class as usual, talking to folks here and there, and noticed that one young woman who was dressed in like Lolita outfit was on a website looking at dresses for more Lolita outfits. And so I camped next to her and said, hey, I would really appreciate if you'd be a little more engaged in your group. There's time for that later. And she said, oh, okay, Professor, I'm sorry. And then, a little later, I was walking around the classroom and I saw that this young woman who's wearing a Lolita outfit is searching on the internet for Lolita outfits. Friends, real quick, there is an ad break coming. We're going to talk through this one. And so I went up to her again and I said, hey, what's going on? And this time she did not apologize. She tried to minimize as fast as she possibly could. And so I don't know. On the one hand, like, you do you, choose your best life, etc. But when I've encouraged you to choose the good and you've apologized and then you do it again, I just don't know what to make of it. I don't do well with insincere apologies. Now, I'm not going to say anything about it. She does whatever she wants to do. But yeah, in small group discussions especially, it's an issue. Right? Because if she's just doing it while I'm lecturing or big discussion, I don't like it. But at the same time, it is what it is. What I worry about though in small group discussions is that she's then pretty disengaged and she's not engaging well with her classmates. And so she's cheating them of good conversation and trivializing their ideas maybe. So I don't know. I go back and forth on, like, should I just say, no electronics? Of course I can't do that. That's denying that we live in the year 2024. But I've considered finding a way to lecture from the back of the classroom and say, you all keep looking forward so I can see what they're up to. But this feels so stupid, right? These people are 18 to 22 years old. They're adults. There's someone who's able to vote. There's someone who's able to live on their own, etc., etc. And so, yeah, I don't know. There's only so much you can do, only so much you can model, but I'll probably tell her, like, person to person, this doesn't feel great. And person to person, I think she's making the wrong choices. But, yeah, I don't know. You called out your boss this week for being in other chats and email during your brief meeting with him. Cyber Oracle, you called out your boss. Oh my goodness. Noms occasionally meets with the president and one other person. Oh, I shouldn't say this. Imagine there was here we go. Imagine there was some, I don't know, CEO of some company. And one day the, I don't know, head of HR decides to meet with the head of, what do businesses have? The head of programming. This works. And the head of HR doesn't have particularly interesting things to say. Completely uninteresting things to say. But she's still part of the meeting and contributes from time to time. And while she is talking, it always turns out to be the case that the president has something very important. Sorry, the CEO has something very important to do on his computer. And Nam sits at an angle where she can see his computer. And that important thing he has to do is watch baseball clips on YouTube. Oh, sorry, not Noms. The head of programming, etc. Yeah, this is not good. Now again, he doesn't do this while Noms is talking. He's always engaged with her. And the HR person can't see, it's actually not HR, but the HR person can't see what the president's doing. But that's too bad. Oh, is music loud today? Oh, good call. I turned up the music for the outro yesterday. Whoops, sorry. Hopefully you can hear me now. Can you hear me now? Oh gosh, I apologize. Hopefully that's better now. But yeah, it is the case that that Nam should probably call him out. Nam should probably say how that feels. That said, Nam's is perhaps not exactly impressed with the. Nam's not particularly impressed with the other person either, but she tries to pay attention anyway because she's a fundamentally good person. etc., etc. But I think this is part of our cultures now. I think, unfortunately, no matter how much we rage against it, the proliferation of devices and the ability to use devices in a positive way opens a temptation to also use them in a disengaged kind of way. Because it's totally legit. If you're in a meeting and someone raises an idea about budget figures, you pull up the Excel sheet and see the budget so you understand what they're talking about. But it's so easy to open our tab and pull up the baseball YouTube. And I don't know how we police that. Other than personally deciding I will be present, I will be engaged, I will take part in this thing that's happening before me and with me. But I don't know. I really hope it's the case that business norms and personal norms develop in a way that encourage people to not make that move, to pull up the cell phone and talk with other people while conversation's happening. But I don't know. It's just not clear to me how we encourage that, because it's getting worse and worse and worse. So I don't know. Several you talked to others in your group about the habit, and they're also annoyed about it. Yeah, it's very cool that you felt comfortable to bring that up to your boss. I think a lot of people would just tolerate it because they don't want to cause offense, they don't want to cause a scene, they don't want to get fired, etc. But man, when it comes to my students, I could say your participation score goes down, man. F- for today. But at some level, I don't care about the grade side. I care about the habitual side, and I care about what this means as far as their education. And maybe I should just adopt the, I'm their employee. They pay money, they pay my salary. But I'm also a person, gosh darn it. And a person who should be modeling good habits and encouraging good habits. Have I done yet the son I am disappoint? Not with this student yet, because it's the first week, right? On the first week, we're still working out our relationships in the classroom. And so I tend to go a little looser on the first week, and then once we have relationships build up to more and more difficult conversations, I suppose. Noms goes the other way. When Noms was teaching, she would start with being as hostile as possible on day one. And then very quickly loosen that up a little bit more, because she found if she started friendly and kind and not calling students out, that they would take advantage all semester. Where it works for me the other direction, and I do kind of wonder, is this large male versus small female a situation? Does she need to put forward a wall of clear rule, and then I can get away with the other side? But I don't know. For me, relationship comes first, and then the rules come second. And it probably shouldn't be that way. Those of you who are actively professors or with noms, I know. That is the good teaching behavior. But I know that my students are so afraid of the class often, because it is a difficult class that's required for them, and they hate it. And so early in the semester, day 1, day 2, I just want them to feel comfortable first and foremost, and then once they're comfortable, I can say, would you please not put your feet on the couch? Would you please take your shoes off before coming in? This sort of thing. Maybe I should go the other way, though. Maybe next semester I'll go the other way. Who knows? Pumpkin Pie, it's good to see you. How is it going? I hope you're doing well today. It's always awesome. You haven't been here so long that now I have a beard. It's true. The beard keeps hanging out for right now. I also suggest that I set up a camera in the back of the room so I can see the students' computers. Yeah. I mean, when I talk about policing this behavior, there is a way the way in which I could actively police them. Right? I could say, I will be actively looking at your computers. Please tattle on each other, etc. But I don't know. When people are adults, it feels very strange doing that. I want a structure of accountability, right? I want a structure of accountability as opposed to a structure of authority in my classes. I want people to think seriously about how they fit into the classroom, etc., make good choices. But maybe that's asking too much. Maybe it's the case that I need to encourage them more directly, more forcefully to do the right thing. Gosh darn it. But does it really matter? It doesn't really matter if a student's looking at dresses she might want to buy during class. Probably not. Probably not. I mean, it matters enough that I've been talking about for 15 minutes now. During the semester, what portion of the intros is primarily me talking through my problems with teaching? I think the majority of these intros end up being that. I apologize. I know many of you don't care about teaching at all. Many are like, oh, okay, get to the video games, buddy. But this is how I work through it, especially when Noms is not home, right? I think probably this would have been last night's dinner conversation. It'd be a lot of how do I reach the kids these days? And oh, those people on their computers. Back in my day, we can do a good round of that, but instead you all are subjected to this. An informal extension of my therapy. It's true. See, this is the kind of thing I wouldn't bring up with a therapist, I don't think. Because actually, it doesn't bother me that much, right? It doesn't bother me fundamentally. I'm not like breaking apart the seams. I'm a bad teacher or anything like that. It really is just an overall thought about the way in which generally our culture relates to technology. And like, I don't want to say we shouldn't use technology, blah, 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 Ludditism here, because I have glasses, right? And glasses are technology, and they make my life better, and it's helpful, and so on. I just want students to have that moment of thinking about, is what I'm doing helping me? Is what I'm doing, like, actively making my life better in a sense other than, oh, this is fun right now? So how it goes. Exactly, Ishii. Exactly. I'm not their parents. I'm not their parents, but I am a fellow human. And so I gotta find a way to talk to them as a fellow human who's in a relationship with them, right? This is not a stranger on the street. It's someone that I am relating to for many, many weeks. And I want to talk openly about this and that. And I don't know, the class I'm teaching is about how we relate to one another in the common good, right? And so I want to, I don't know. I'm now beginning to spiral a little bit. This conversation might be over. But how do I reach these kids indeed? Oh, if only I were teaching a different topic, right? If only I were teaching something where there's just facts to learn and I don't need them to express how they feel about it and what their examples are. If I just lectured all the way through class, I could say, you bad. Am I as a professor in a position of authority? I'm someone with a position of authority who wishes he didn't have it. I'm someone in a position of authority who, generally speaking, does not support authority-based relationships. Like, that is the fact of things. I do not like it when one person has authority over others that is not chosen and asserted and agreed to as time goes by. Which to say, I have a lot of sympathy for certain anarchist views. But the students did choose me, right? They chose me, but they didn't choose me to police their behavior, right? Instead, they went ahead and chose me for academic content. So I don't know. What do I teach? I teach philosophy. Right? And it's a subject that requires a certain amount of trust between the professor and the students, or else the students clam up, lock up, and just don't want to express. Well, look at the time. I've had one therapist who didn't use that line, but no, it definitely is the case that so many therapists and psychiatrists, psychologists will let you talk and go and engage and then say very directly, well, look at the time, or our time together's up. But I had one therapist who was so unbelievably good about just naturally having the conversation come to an end. And then she would say, I enjoyed today's conversation, or thank you for sharing with me today. And it felt so affirming. And I don't know how she did it, but her questions always, in the beginning of the conversation or session, her questions would open more and more useful conversation, useful questions, useful ideas, help me grow as a person, and so on. And then she found a way to diminuendo. Is that the word in music? Opposite of crescendo, diminuendo? Maybe. But had a way to bring things narrowly back together. And it felt just right. But again, only one therapist has done that, and I'm fine with ending conversations however they end. I don't think one has to do that, but it was pretty interesting. And I actually compliment her when it was a time to break up, right? Therapy is an interesting relationship because it's this stranger that you open up to so much. It's this person who you do not know at all, and basically you give them your deepest worries and your deepest secrets and all the rest, and then they go away, or you go away, and it's a very strange conversation often. And it's so good to end that conversation, right? It's so good to not just stop showing up, but instead saying thank you for this. And I've appreciated those conversations, but that one I have in mind was so unbelievably hard because she was so good, and she was my first good therapist. And I grew so much with her, and I didn't want to go away. And then I had to go away and move towns. And the therapist I got to after that was someone whose primary business was marital counseling, but she was the only therapist in the neighborhood. And so I talked to her about things like the academic job market, or things like have I made good decisions with what I've studied in my life? She asked questions and made comments that were just kind of unrelated to what I was worried about. And I kept going because I know therapy is good for me, and it was good to talk to someone and so on, but it was a kind of a waste of my time. But she was the only shop in town. This probably segues nicely into commentary about how sad it is, the state of mental health care in rural America. When you're a big city, there's so much availability of different kinds of help and support and people who you can engage with for mental health. But man, out in rural areas, there may be genuinely no one. And now I love that there's been a proliferation of online therapy, online mental health support services. But for me, at least, there's something alienating about One second. I was about to say, there's something alienating about talking to a webcam about my fears and hopes and so on. But I do this every day with all of you, right? Every day I stand here and talk to you about things I'm worried about. It might be because I can't see you. I don't know why that is. But yeah, when I'm in a therapy session online, it's really, really weird. But here it's not so weird. I don't know. Maybe I count you all as closer to friends, people who have known me for a while. But that's strange. Tell me a little more about that. Oh, Jim, you're such a good therapist. Help me open up a little bit. Now, I know you can see me. I don't like thinking about that, though. This is why when people comment on my face, I'm like, oh no, they see my face, right? As long as I can't see you, it's fine. I know you see me and my goofiness and my weirdness and all of my problems and all the rest, but I just can't think about that. This was not the topic of the day. When I went live today, I knew I was going to talk about wiping my hand on my shirt. I knew I was going to say I left my socks on the floor overnight. And yet here we are, talking about the relationships or parasociality, whichever way, we form with Twitch communities. And that's cool. Maybe you can tell more things with people you don't know. I don't think that's true for me, though. So when I meet new people, right, when I spend time with a stranger, just getting to know them, I tend to instead ask them questions. This is a way to not reveal anything about me. Thrasymachus in the Republic says, Socrates, isn't it easier to ask the questions than to answer them? And absolutely that is the case. Absolutely. And so on first dates, when hanging out with a new friend or new acquaintance, I always ask them all the questions because I don't like talking about myself with strangers. Even things that are not personal, even things like where do you live or what do you do for work feels a little bit unusual. But I've been streaming for such a long time, and I think on my very first stream, there's someone in chat. I was just yammering about literally anything. That's weird. Yeah, I probably need to talk about this with someone. It's a syndrome of the stranger in the bar and the barman. Yeah, I don't do that either. So back when I lived in a very small town, before I was involved with noms, I spent probably too much time in the local bar. And on nights when it was really rainy or or snowy, I would feel lonely and I'd still go over there. And I ended up having a pretty close relationship with, that's not true. I ended up having a acquaintanceship with a barkeeper there. And I would always just ask her so many questions. And I think by the end of it, I knew a lot about her, and she knew basically nothing about me. Possibly not even my name. There's a real possibility. Yeah, I don't know. But here I do talk about myself more. Part of it might be that I don't think you can answer questions in the same way that I can talk, right? Because you all are typing, you all are maybe not chatting, which is fine and cool. And so I have to fill the space. And so I fill the space by just opening my mouth and going. Is it hard for me not to talk in the company of others? No. I'm totally fine with silence. Even in the classroom, right? I'll ask a question, and if no one says anything, I'll just stand there. So I got no problem with silence at all, except while streaming. And that's because when I first started as a streamer, I was reading advice on how to stream effectively. And a lot of the advice is you gotta just keep going. People don't like dead air. People don't enjoy the streamer not engaging with them or engaging with the air and so on. I don't know. It's an interesting thing. I've never had these thoughts before. So welcome to Resorty explores ideas right in front of you. Exactly, Jim. Exactly. You are typing with a delay. You have to use emotes and so on. Again, I can't see you. And so I do fill time with just blah, 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 blah. A civilian, you agree, there's something about seeing someone having the experience of being able to pick up cues and so on, where it's more flattened out online. Absolutely right. All of you are typing in the same font. All of you are using the same kinds of emotes. I don't know your tone. I don't know much about you. I can make certain assumptions, and some of you have told things to me. But it is just so different than seeing a human face in front of you. So I don't know. There's probably a lot of writing about this. Probably a lot of advice for people who spend time online. Now, one big lesson I learned years ago, both on streaming and on my own forays with internet fora, the assumption that the other person is arguing in good faith or commenting in good faith is so important. Because I would often see people on forums discussing important topics that mattered to them, and a lot of them would get so testy, right? They'd read other people messages as if the person were yelling at them and being dismissive and all the rest. And I recognize that that's a bad habit. And I did it on streaming also. I've mentioned this before that, oftentimes people would come in and make what I think they would take as a joke, but I would read it as being like a hostile kind of trolling. It's so hard to tell intention here other than by using emotes. And this, of course, is the origin of this smiley face online, right? The origin of smiley face online was someone recognizing that tone is basically impossible, especially when it comes to joking. And so the colon parenthesis was put forward as, this is a joke. Please read it in a friendly way. In the same way with backseating on channel, I've discussed this before. I used to take backseating as the person saying, I should play the game for you, right? I took it as a person saying, why are you streaming this? You are doing things wrong. And I recognize now that for the vast majority of people, what they're saying is, let me help you. Let me give you some advice. And now still in some games, I don't want that. I enjoy bumbling through and making mistakes. But yeah, I think I've gotten to a better place in my interactions with the Twitch chat and with the whole business of streaming. Because I tend to assume that anything you put in chat is friendly and meant to build the community. Now, occasionally trolls do come by. If someone starts by calling me a nasty name, I tend to assume that they're not interested in building the community. There are only so many ways to interpret slurs, for example. But yeah, the majority of folks who come here, I know, are just wanting to hang out, just want to have a place to be that is affirming and friendly, and you're playing some video games. Absolutely great. So, I don't know where this conversation goes, other than it's nice to spend some time with you for sure. I'm an excellent bumbler, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad that many of you enjoy me not being especially good at video games. I realize that I'm above average on some, but I like figuring things out. I like figuring things out and coming to understand how things work. As a kid, I wasn't someone who took things apart, but I wish I had been. And I think part of the reason I didn't do so was because, like, tension I had with my father. Oh, here we go. Never mind. No, I don't want to hop on this stream right now. But I think my father and my brother were really into mechanics and such, and I wish I'd been more interested in understanding how the world works. But no, we're not doing this on stream right now. Not feeling this one. But yeah, now playing strategy games, it gives me an opportunity to take apart a system in front of me, to understand at some basic level the way in which the machine that is the game works out. So, yeah. Thank you for hanging out with me while I figure stuff out. I wish I did more of that in the game world, but I'm always worried about breaking things, right? I recognize that I can take apart a strategy game, and it all falls apart, no problem. If I take away the microwave, it's not going to work again. So I should go to garage sales or junk shops and just buy random things and see what exactly is going on. Hey, Cyber Oracle, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for the kindness and generosity, my friend. It is lovely and good of you to support the channel and to give all those fine people the ability to watch some crosswords, etc. Thank you, Cyber Oracle, a whole bunch. More friends, more good. Absolutely. All right. I see a lot of you people saying therapy time should be over, and perhaps indeed it should. Incidentally, I turned on the hype train thing. I said I would. I want to see how it goes. There's a hype train going on. I don't know what this thing means, really. It's yum, give me money. I'll probably turn it off. It feels weird having it pop up. It feels a little bit too like, we are now in money time. It's money time. Yeah, it's getting turned back off again. I feel pretty bad, but I said I would do it, and now I have. Civilian, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate a whole bunch. Oh my goodness, Hit People Guy. Thank you for the 10 gift subs as well. Look at that. We've hit something in the hype train. I don't know how this works, but level 3 has been completed. What does that mean? Happy level 3, everybody. HPG, thank you for the generosity, my friend. Thank you very much, everybody. Pepper MG, thank you for the 400 bits, my friend. That's so kind. You don't know, the hype train being on may be objectively profitable for me. I mean, this is true, but it feels very strange anyway. Hey, Rog, thank you for the resubscription, my friend. Thank you for contributing to the hype train. By contributing, you get access to, I don't know, special emotes, and you get to see the line go up in chat. We've almost finished level 4, friends. With one more sub, or only a few bits, we'll get ourselves to level 5. Again, I don't know what this means, but I feel so awkward talking about it. Oh boy. Hey, Restless Cat, thank you for your generosity in that Prime sub. Thank you, Sakutera, for the 100 bits. Line goes up, everyone. We're seeing a Victoria 3 experience live on stream. Oh, Daigle, thank you for your generosity also. I don't know how to be sufficiently grateful for all the kindness you all are showing to me right now. Maybe I should have a bar on screen. That shows the progression on the hype train. What a sellout. You're 100% correct about that one. Line goes up. Thank you, Harry, for the kindness also. Don't you worry, friends. The hype train will be over soon, and we'll get back to gaming and so on. Maybe we should only do hype trains on Saturday streams. Back in the day, many of you know that if someone gave a pile of gift subs, I think 5 gift subs, or a tier 3 sub, I would I put a tie on my head. This was the most profitable thing I ever did, but it felt too awkward and weird. And so, hype trades also feel kind of awkward and weird. Toady! My friend Toady, it's so good to see you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Line Goes Up. Apparently there's a Twitch channel there that says Line Goes Up. My friend, thank you for helping Line go up. Jim, my goodness, Jim, thank you for the generous gift sub also. Again, I don't have enough words for this. This is very, very kind of you. Snoot says the money part of streaming is very odd. Yes, I know that some streamers kind of put it front and center. They'll have a little bar down here that says, help me pay my rent for the money, or for the month rather. And the line will go up and you say, I paid my rent, thank you so much. I've always felt very weird about that, right? My sense of these things is if you want to give tips, if you want to give some gift subs, I really appreciate it, but I don't want to push for it too much. But I do wonder what would happen other than everyone unfollowing, everyone unsubscribing and saying, no Resorty, no more of this. I don't know. The business of streaming is a strange thing. But thank you for your kindness. Really, really. I'm gonna move on from hype train conversation. Level 5 is a very cool level for our first time out. I believe there's some channel out there. The channel of that programmer guy who hacked the algorithm recently hit like a level 1,000 gifts hype train. And I can't imagine what that is to spend, I think, genuinely hours and hours and hours saying thank you. I want to have an attitude of gratitude. That's right, attitude of gratitude. I want to be grateful for the world and the time I spend with you all. But doing it in a money kind of way feels pretty bad. Not bad, just feels kind of different than usual. And maybe that difference is okay. So again, thanks for all that kindness today. All of you who decided to spend your money on this guy in a t-shirt. He appreciates it, and he'll spend that money on taking care of the cat and taking care of Noms' birthday presents. This year, don't tell her, secrets. This year I've decided I'm going to plan a weekend vacation for Noms for her birthday. She loves hiking so much, and while there are some hikes pretty near to Tokyo, I want very much to find a way to take her farther away. So I am planning to use all the gift subs and such and the money I make from Twitch to get her a nice hiking vacation where we're far enough away that she cannot use her phone, she cannot use her laptop, and we just get to see some beautiful things out there. So that's actually what I'm saving for right now, and that's so kind of you all to help me fund that. Her birthday is in October, so we had a lot of time to figure it out, but this is the first time I've planned a getaway for her birthday. The normal birthday routine around here for Noms is she loves scavenger hunts. She likes finding things. And so at each of our houses, I've made her little birthday scavenger hunts. There's one or two big gifts, one or two things that she really wants, I know, and a couple little things like a keychain maybe, or some kind of kitchen utensil she's wanted, and I'll hide them all around the house, and put little notes on them saying, here's your what's the word for it? Hint for the next place you might go. Oh my goodness. Ho, thank you for the generosity. How's the moon? Your name was truncated. How's the moon? Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Happy early birthday to Noms. That's what I should do. I should put a little gauge up here that says, how close are we to Noms' birthday fund? And when she comes by on the stream, I say, no, it's not about you and your birthday. That's a joke. Just jokes on stream. Friends, thank you for the level 5 hype train. Again, outrageous generosity over the past 5 or so minutes, and makes the guy feel super appreciated in a big way. And yeah, also says there's some streams you avoid being kind of weird about the money thing. Yeah, many of you know this, but Twitch has put forward a new kind of partnership level, a new kind of cash level, where if you get 100 and then 300 subscription points, you get a better cut of of the money that goes into the Twitch ecosystem from your channel. The standard exchange is 50-50, so if you give $5 to the channel, Twitch gets $2.50, and I get $2.50, a normal sub. If you get 100 sub points, that goes to 60-40. If you get to 300, it becomes 70-30. And so people have been really pushing attempts to get those sub numbers up to hit those better exchanges. If you get up for even a month, or sorry, up for 3 months at either level, then you get to keep it for the whole year. And so a lot of people have been attempting to hit those levels. And I'm sure that Twitch realizes it's changing a lot of channels. A lot of focuses from being community to instead money. But they also probably want to be additionally profitable, and so the more, I mean, Twitch is not profitable. This is the story, right? Amazon wants Twitch to make more money, and so having their streamers act more like salesmen or salespeople, saying like, "Hello, friends, don't you enjoy a Twitch experience? Give us money," right? This kind of thing helps the bottom line for the corporate side, and I of course find that very, very gross and don't like thinking about it, and yeah, I just want to hang out with you fine folks, so it's how it goes for sure. Alistair, you're absolutely right. Under normal conditions, the tier 3 sub is a 70-30. Most people do subscribe at level 1, which is totally cool and great, and so I think people are just trying to get that greater bit of those subscriptions too. So, yep. That's the goal for Twitch, to make more streamers push harder. Yeah. I think it just poisons what's going on here. You know, I think it poisons it in a way that I feel gross about, because though I bring value to your lives, that value I think should be best appreciated in non-monetary ways by just showing up and maybe occasionally putting a nice little message in chat. But yeah, that's how it goes. Is it still more efficient to tip than to sub? Yes. The way in which I'd get most money, or a streamer gets most money, is just direct tipping through PayPal or whatever. Bits also, you get at exactly the rate put in chat. So if you get 1,000 bits, I get $10. But with that said, Twitch charges a big old fee to the person who buys the bits. So that's how it works. Yeah. I think that's enough on that topic. I think it's a topic that I shy away from pretty quickly. And you know, every month I get my little paycheck from Twitch. It says, "Good job, worker. Here's what you get." And every month I say, "Cool. Now I can save up for what I'm saving up for." But yeah, that's about as far as I want to go on it. So if we do hype trains, I will indeed put a little bar here just for the fun, but I gotta make sure it happens infrequently enough that it doesn't distract from what we're doing here. Infrequently enough that it doesn't make the stream different, because the things we're doing on channel are mostly about the games and the community, and I want to stay that way for sure. This is probably not true, but there's been a rumor for a while that Twitch might never mind. No, I'll say it and then I'll move on. That Twitch might eventually disallow streamers from having PayPal links and links to direct tipping, and they'll want all the tipping to go through the Twitch interface. Now, is that true? I don't know, but it's the kind of thing that streamers occasionally express concern about. But who knows? It's just water cooler gossip and so on. So, you know, it's a business. It's a business on the Twitch end, and I'm so grateful, right? I'm so incredibly grateful that it is possible with a push of a button. I can connect to some big old server somewhere, and it's possible for people to come hang out with me. I could never ever have the technology here. I could never ever find a way to. What's the word for it? Just meet so many people from around the world. That's an amazing thing. So I need to make sure those. It's important those servers are paid for, but it's strange. Is it possible the volume is low? I'm talking quieter right now because I have been, the volume is not low, the volume is slow. Well, that's a thing I can't fix. I mean, the volume may be slow because I've decided to speak in a more careful way to help lull some of you into sleep. isn't it nice being here, spending time together? The volume is a little slow, I think, in that respect. But yeah, if you restart the stream, if you refresh the page, that'll probably resync the video and the audio. You can also change the resolution. Sometimes that fixes as well. So, was that sleepy or creepy? I don't know. It's just my voice. When I try to be calming, that's what comes out. If I try to be creepy, I don't know what comes out. I try very hard not to be creepy guy on stream, except when we have a creepy character we need to voice. I do enjoy voicing characters on stream. I recognize that it's the sort of thing that some people find intolerable. They don't want to hear story time with Resorty, but if you're here, that's what comes on. So that's how it goes. For you, it was hypnotic. That's good. Maybe different people respond to voices in different ways. That makes a lot of sense. So I'm very glad that at least some of you think my voice is occasionally calming. Is there anyone less creepy on Twitch? I don't know. There's some very wholesome streams out there. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of time to view streams these days, but I really appreciate streams that are affirming and kind and not too cringe. Now, occasionally I get a little cringe with my jokes. Occasionally I go for the dad joke, but one of the mods, Cyber Oracle, has a message over on their Discord profile that says, like, strongly anti-cringe. And I try very hard to be part of that also. I've mentioned previously that shows like The Office, which are based on cringe humor, I find so hard to watch. I turn away or go for a walk and come back once it's back to silly jokes that aren't quite based on other people's suffering or weirdness. You've not heard me be cringe. Thank you. I think it's hard to determine what is cringe. It's the kind of thing that you know it when you see it, Potter Stuart Potter, I can't remember which way his name goes, about obscenity and pornography. This is a Supreme Court justice who argued that you know it when you see it. It can't be defined, but you know it when you see it. I think it was obscenity. I think cringe meant the same kind of thing, where there's just a moment of, oh, it's not so good. Oh, it makes me feel icky. As opposed to being able to define it in general terms. That's how it goes. This does remind me, though, that one of the friends of the channel, another great strategy and city builder gamer, is named Cringer. I wonder how I picked that name, because he doesn't seem like especially cringe guy to me. He's got some like friendly vibes. Occasionally, he's a little bit more aggressive with chatters than I am, but it's not exactly cringe material. So I don't know why he picked that name, I suppose. Other than, actually, I don't know at all. I have no idea or reason to believe that. Cringer's also a He-Man character. Wait, really? I do not know this. Let's go ahead and take a break. I said we were playing a game today. We've been live now for an hour and 15 minutes. Not a moment of gameplay yet. I swear that one of these days we'll have some gameplay. So I don't think I ever watched He-Man at all. I don't know if I was too young for it. Huh. Cringer is a battle cat. Cringer is crushing He-Man. Maybe. Cringer is the fearless friend and pet cat of Prince Adam. Who is Prince Adam? That is Prince Adam. So this is not He-Man. This is Prince Adam instead. Huh. He's the twin brother of Princess Adora. His alter ego is He-Man. Oh, so it is He-Man. Oh, so this is like Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne, Batman, Prince Adam, He-Man. Oh, interesting. The heir to the planetary throne and leadership of Eternia. He's descended from King Grayskull. That sounds number one, like something out of Warhammer. Number two, kind of spooky. King Grayskull. Wow. Some mighty warrior. The planetary monarch of Eternia. Ancestor Prince Adam, Princess Adora. I'm sorry. We can't spend all day looking at He-Man facts. But again, I never ever saw this. He-Man was like 84 to 86. That makes sense. Because I was born in 83. And so it's very unlikely that I would have been watching this kind of show at that age. Hard to say. Adora becomes She-Ra. Was there a separate She-Ra show? Or is it instead they were both part of the He-Man show? Because I remember the word She-Ra. I remember seeing action figures, right? Figurines at the local Walmart or Target or something. I think the local department store as a kid was someplace that had a black and white stripe branding. I think they shut down before we got Walmart in town, maybe when we did. Anyone know the name of this brand? It'd be like a Midwestern department store that had black and white stripes. Maybe it started with a Z, possibly. I don't know. I have to ask my mother, probably. All right, so Cringer is the fearless friend and Pat Cat, you Pat the Cat, or Prince Adam. When Adam defends Eternia, Zeller's, I'm sorry, gotta change topics again. Zeller's store. No, because it would have been, it's again, black and white. Huh. Yeah, not Zeller's, unfortunately. Not a Canadian thing. Yeah, unfortunately, no. Zubaz? That seems wrong also. Maybe it wasn't a Z. Venture! Wait, Venture Store. Venture. Ah ha ha ha! Ah ha ha! Ah ha ha! Exactly right. Exactly right. You're an absolute hero. That's not a Z, but it's pretty close by. Okay. In 1998, Venture Stores entered Chapter 11 bankruptcy. 1998? I guess it's about right. Because definitely was part of my childhood, and that seemed like the right kind of years. It was the largest discount chain in Chicago. Yeah, exactly right. That's where I grew up. The chain was founded when Target founder John F. Yeesey went to work for May department stores. Interesting. Oh, right. They had a little cafeteria area in the back where you get hot dogs with the end cut off. That's weird. Why'd you cut off the ends? I mean, I know the ends of hot dogs have like this strange little, what's the word for it? Binding, I guess? The kind of, I don't know. Hot dog ends. No, not burnt ends. No. Hot dog weird ends? Is this normal for hot dogs? No. The belly button or not? Yeah, like umbilical cords, absolutely. Okay, this person, garlic knots. That looks delicious. Oh my goodness, why are we not in the Just Chatting directory? That looks so good, though. Made of homemade pizza dough, olive oil, and Italian seasoning. I don't think we can get Italian seasoning here. This sounds like one of those nonsense spice blends. Huh. Yeah. Okay, just show me a hot dog, please. This one will work. This one will work. Okay. Open image and tab. Alright, so I mean this thing right here. I mean the bottom right-hand corner there, the way in which it comes together, like puckering. Like it's puckering. It's coming in for a kiss, possibly. It's that kind of thing. And I talk about casing ends. That sounds very plausible. Hot dog casing ends. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Hot dog casing. Okay, this is for making your own sausage. This is for like jamming meat on in there and then tying it off, I guess. Natural hog casings. Does that mean intestines? That might be intestines. See, contraption, that's the word that kept coming to mind, but I refused to Google that on stream. So, as I've been doing these various hot dog searches, I've had a moment of my stream is going to be deleted, right? I'm going to end up having my stream deleted. Like, these look like, you know, obviously. So, this topic is no good. I'm sorry. This topic concerns me too much. So, back to Cringer. This topic is absolutely an important topic, worthy of our time together. I do wonder how many unfollows we'll have today. Probably many. Battle Cat. Oh, okay. So Cringer turns into Battle Cat. What's Battle Cat look like? No. Like, I understand how He-Man becomes He-Man. As Prince Adam, he's obviously got those pecs, those guns underneath his clothing. But Battle Cat looks nothing like that at all. Absolutely nothing like that. He's secretly Prince Adam. This Cringer fellow's like big dumb. Hey, Pantheon, exactly right. We are discussing the Cringer character because I didn't know where Cringer the streamer got his name from. Like He-Man, Battle Cat originally had no dual identity. Okay, so the He-Man writers, the He-Man toy producers were interested in giving backstory to the heroes, probably to sell more figurines. Filmation era? What's Filmation? Oh, is this just the cartoon? He-Man and Masters in the Universe. Is this a movie? Yeah, television show from 83 to 85. 2002 relaunch. What is that? Oh, so why does Cringer always have his tongue sticking out? Like, this is the question. In both iterations, his tongue is sticking out. Is this part of his alter ego hiding effort? Like, obviously, he couldn't be Battle Cat. Obviously, he couldn't be a mighty warrior with his tongue sticking out. Clearly not. There was a movie also. Wait, really? Is the movie a cartoon? Or is it live action? If it's live action, it's amazing. He-Man movie. It is live action. Wait. Nicholas Galatizine casts as He-Man from... There's a new movie coming also? This is 2 days ago. Long-delayed Masters of the Universe. So this fellow, with the non-yellow hair, is going to be He-Man. He may need a hairdresser. That's amazing. My first commentary is actually the first commentary of Rebecca Rubin. Rebecca Rubin and I are obviously sharing a mind. That's amazing. So I wonder if this film is an outgrowth of the success of the Barbie movie. Like, Barbie movie is obviously very popular. It had a ton of internet hype around it, made a lot of money and so on. I wonder if they're trying to take all of our toys from the 1980s and turn them into movies now. Will there be a G.I. Joe film coming pretty soon? I don't know. Jim, can we charge Rebecca Rubin for therapy also? I do owe you all a lot of money and appreciation for therapy time, clearly. Resorting to tell us about films. Is that like films are made to sell toys? The cartoon was also revamped on Netflix. Kevin Smith responsible. Okay, there were 2 G.I. Joes. Recently? Because what I'm talking about is the attempt of Hollywood to play up the nostalgia. So some part of us, watches the movie saying, we're still children. This is the culmination of my youth. The things I put away, my children's toys, now become my adulthood. Isn't this glorious? We need resorty action figures. No, you don't. You think you want them. You do not actually want them. This is great. What is She-Ra? She-Ra is the sister of He-Man. I learned that today. She-Ra. Wow. She looks very much like an anime princess. Like, this is the kind of outfit that I can imagine I don't know, insert, like, is it the Star People? Sailor Moon. She looks like Sailor Moon. That's what it is. Yeah. You're not American, so G.I. Joe means nothing to you. It is the pure expression of American militarism and wrestling. These two together are all you know about G.I. Joe. It is absolutely amazing. I love them as a child for sure. All right. The set of Barbie 100% caused the greenlighting of other toy-based films. Makes a ton of sense that The good people of Hollywood want to make money, 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 and they are interested in taking things that are like known properties, possibly. Huh. I wonder what other movies are coming out soon. Toy-based... Has this stream become let's Google with Resorty? This is not good content. In no measure does anybody want this. The Indian in the Cupboard. I really enjoyed that movie. That book, rather. I read this book when I was in elementary school, and it really, really affected me. I don't recall why, but yeah, it was a story of adventure. I think the movie may have been panned for being culturally insensitive, but I never saw it. Not quite sure. We're walking through my childhood. I'm guessing many of you are similarly aged to me, and so your childhood is my childhood for sure. These are all older movies, though. Let's try upcoming and see what's going on. Upcoming toy-based movies. 14 movies based on Mattel toys. Upcoming. Uno? There's an Uno-based movie? I mean, I know like the Uno Reverso thing has been popular as a meme recently. What are coming up? American Girl Doll. These definitely existed when I was young. They were not marketed towards people like me, but there were tons of them. And people so badly wanted like particular ones. Particular, like, I want the Rebecca doll. I want Susie. She has yellow hair like I do. Huh. I believe the African American dolls came fairly late in the game. I'm not sure on that. They were really expensive, or were they? Okay. Yeah, again, I didn't pay any attention to them. I was not really into dolls at all. But, that's not exactly true, but it's not therapy time anymore. So we'll go ahead and let that one go on. Number one, American Girl dolls. I wonder how they will do this. Because while Barbie had an active personality, as you saw the toys coming out, it was clear that there were more and more Barbie-based, I'm going to go do this thing now, I have a brother named, or a boyfriend named Ken, etc. But I don't remember storylines involving these. Oh, each American Girl doll has a name and a backstory. Oh, do they really? Okay. So they do have personalities and lives. Huh. So any ideas are we'll see type movies? Yeah, I think probably so. See how they develop. Number two, Barney. I was too old for Barney. I know he's a big pink dinosaur. The movie's been described as an A24 type surrealist film. So I do love A24 films. Any film that's labeled as A24 is weird in a way that really vibes with me. It's similar to Being John Malkovich. Wait, a Barney-based film is gonna be weird? Like, how does that even work? There was that mascot person in Animal Death to Smoochie. I never saw it, but I remember there's a show based around some terrible mascot character. And I think that is a similar vibe. Yeah, Death to Smoochie, exactly. Huh. Well, that'll be interesting. A Christmas Balloon. What is that? It's not a movie based on a specific toy. Well, I don't care then. Hot Wheels. Do you remember the theme song for Hot Wheels? It involved some man yelling, "Hot Wheels, Hot Wheels." Oh, my childhood. So probably similar to Cars. I know that Cars movie was very popular back in the day, and so there were cars that talked to each other. Now these Hot Wheels don't have faces, so I wonder how they'll interact, if at all. Hot Wheels toy movie is being produced by J.J. Abrams. This is very strange. A Magic 8-Ball movie. Now, if that happens, it's gotta be some kind of horror film, right? I can't imagine any other way that some random, does he like me? No, he doesn't, turns into a film. except by, like, am I gonna die? Yes, tonight. Like, that kind of thing, possibly. I don't know, though. Major Matt Mason was Mattel's answer to Hasbro's G.I. Joe. I don't recall that. Huh. It must have not done well. Now, if it's not done well, why on earth they make a film out of it? Oh, it's from the 60s. Okay. In that case, maybe it existed before I was born. I know that initially G.I. Joes were much taller than the action figures of my youth. So maybe Major Matt Mason was part of the space race and so on. So aiming for nostalgia of people a little older than I am. Got it. A Friends and Ad Break is coming. This is the second ad break of the day. Usually we do a crossword puzzle right here. I'm going to go ahead and talk through this ad break, and then I swear within the next 5 minutes, we'll be playing video games. Unless someone comes up with a really cool topic and I can't stop the Google spiral. Master of the Universe. We found that one already. It's a new He-Man film. Matchbox. So a different kind of toy. Different kind of toy car. Oh, here's a story. I don't think I've ever told someone on stream before. I am so embarrassed of this story. Back when I was a kid, probably 10 years old or so, I had a garage sale at my home. And at the garage sale, we had lots of things my parents wanted to get rid of, various, like, I don't know, golf clubs never used, baby clothes, that kind of thing. And as part of that, we also were getting rid of some of our toys, right? Toys that I didn't use anymore. Toys that I outgrown, toys my brother outgrown, that kind of thing. As part of this, we had some Hot Wheels that were on the table. You could buy the Hot Wheels, etc. And for some reason, my parents were not home for a couple hours. My brother and I, again, probably like maybe 12 and 10, it's about that. We're taking over the garage sale. And some man saw the Hot Wheels and said, "Do you have any more of these? Do you have any more of these?" And something clicked in my mind. He said, "I'll give you a lot of money for others of these you have." I went inside and grabbed this giant, like, collector's box of Hot Wheels from like the 1960s or 70s that my father had as a child. His childhood collection of Hot Wheels that he never looked at, he never used. They were sitting in the very back of the closet. And I said, "He's not using them. Lots of money." And I took this thing outside, and the man gave us like $25 for these cars. And the other cars already outside were like 10 cents. Wow, big money. And I sold my father's collection of childhood toys at a garage sale. What is wrong with me? Oh my goodness. I don't recall how my father reacted. Because I don't recall it, it probably was not anger. But, in some measure, this might be the worst thing I ever did. In some measure, this might be like, how old? I think I was like 10 or 12. Maybe a little younger. I think I'm probably 10 or 12 at the oldest. And, yeah. Maybe now that I'm an adult, I should try to go and find a bunch of these Matchbox toys from the 60s and 70s and get them together. I've looked on eBay for how much it was worth. I haven't, but I already know, right? I haven't done so, but I absolutely know that even at that point, toys that were 30 years old absolutely were worth far more than the man gave me. Which is to say, this is a story about some adult taking advantage of a dumb kid. At some level, this is a story about someone who did a pretty terrible thing. But it's also a story about, like, childhood stupidity. And I don't know, kind of greed. It wasn't even greed. It was trying to make the man happy. I don't know what's happening. But Welcome to therapy session again. What is happening today? But yeah, that felt pretty bad. And maybe I should write my dad an apology letter yet again. I don't know. Yeah, that was a big mistake. That was a big mistake I've never told on stream before. And yeah, it's a story of sadness in some way. But Cortraption, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about any of that. But yeah. At some level, it's not the worst thing I've done because I wasn't being unkind. I wasn't trivializing someone. I wasn't doing anything like that. It was just stupidity. So hindsight's 2020. Yeah. Of course it is. Yeah, it's strange. It's strange. Resorting has the trusting trait. It's true. I've mentioned 1,000 times before that it's so important to me to believe that other people are acting in good ways, acting in ways that are affirming of one another. Because if not, I don't know how to interact with the world. I think if I start believing that people on the whole are selfish and hurtful, I'd become so guarded. I wouldn't know how to interact. So yeah, I don't know why I've trusted people for a very, very long time. I don't know. No, never mind. Polly Pocket might end up getting a Barbie-like movie. This is a movie that I can't imagine how that would go. Because isn't the whole story that these things are very small and they live inside of a box? Maybe it'll be like the Indian in the cupboard. These things are very small and then they become real people. I do wonder how people who played with these toys react to these ideas. Because back in the 80s and 90s, it was so clear that toys were divided into boys' toys and girls' toys. In a way I don't know if they are today. I hope they're not today. And yeah, Polly Pocket again was not advertised for people like me at that point. Instead, they were like cartoons I'd kind of look away for in a moment. Jim, you're not wrong, but I gotta leave that story behind. It's gonna get emotional otherwise. Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Why? The whole thing with Rock'em Sock'em Robots is you stand back, or you like push buttons. Not shopping. Yeah, this is the whole story. They're two robots in a ring. And this thing is probably like this tall, maybe a little taller. And you push buttons and they go wham, 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 wham. And I think that's all. So, how will they make a film about this? Yeah, exactly right. The slogan was knock his block off. The idea of calling a head a block is delightful. Did Hugh Jackson make this movie? I don't know. Yeah, again, this I think was before my time, or they'd never played with them. They didn't see the point in some way. It seemed kind of random. But a movie about this. I think what confused me on this one is I understand things like Barbie or G.I. Joe, that it was possible for the kid to have an animated relationship to. Like, I made forts for my G.I. Joes. I would take them on adventures. I would tell stories about them and play pretend. But I can't imagine anyone having a big relationship with Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Because what they do is just punch each other inside the game. I don't know. It'd be like the board game Operation, where all you gotta do is like dig inside this guy, and then it goes buzz occasionally. I can imagine this is like a surgeon's nightmare film, possibly, but I don't know. We'll see how that one goes. Only a few more. Thomas the Tank Engine. No surprise on that one. The animated show was about this tank engine and his friends all going around the world and chugging. They run into roadblocks, or I guess blocks of on the tracks. Some of the trains were very snooty, some were very lazy. They had personalities. Makes sense to make a movie on that one. Fingers crossed they convince Ringo Starr to reprise his role as Mr. Conductor. Oh, so wasn't it the case that in the British version of Thomas the Tank Engine, which I believe came first, the name of the person who ran the station was like the Fat Conductor. And then when it came to the US, it became Mr. Conductor. That's true. Thomas Tank Fat Controller. I'm sorry, Fat Controller. Yeah, there he is in all of his glory. I think they changed the Fat Controller's name in the US one. I think it was body shaming. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yes! He became Sir Topham Hatt. That is right. Sir Topham Hatt in the American one. And there it is, Sir Topham Hatt. Because he wears a top hat. And we don't say the Fat Controller. Because it is, of course, kind of depersonalizing. Thomas, this locomotive, gets a name, but this man does not. That's very strange. Very strange. So again, I see how they make a movie out of that one. Now, these movies are not all live action. I would love a Thomas the Tank Engine live action film in which they take actual locomotives and then use CGI of some sort to take actual actors' faces and have them on the face of the locomotive. That would be amazing. That would be so, so cool. I would I'm not a train kid, but some part of me wishes I had been a train kid. Like the ability to look at a locomotive and say, oh, that one was made in Germany in blah, 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 blah. I don't know. Like a Chuck Tingle book. No, we're not discussing that one. That's a very, very large topic that's kind of strange, but also delightful. One of these days. That'd be horrifying. Would it be horrifying? Have actors' faces? Like, obviously, Thomas the Tank Engine has a face. He's very happy. He's also very sad at times. Very sad. Like, could you imagine, I don't know, Chris Pratt's face there? Like, not just, like, the active human face, but the blending together of, like, the gray there and the human face, I think would be kind of cool. You'll all say no. You don't understand my vision. The average person, the pros, do not understand true art. You'll see. The faces they have now are fine. I mean, true. I want to see a live action film though. That's what I want. If I get that, I'll be happy in life. We got 3 more of these. An Uno game. How is it being an Uno game? Again, I understand how to take these if this is a centerpiece of the show. Like, usually we see cowboys playing poker, or gangsters in some underground blackjack ring. I'd like very much to have a gambling den where they play Uno for high stakes. I would be all about that film. I think, again, many of these I only understand how to make into like strange, gritty realism or strange horror film. The idea of anything else seems absurd. How do you make a film based on Uno cards? Russian roulette with Uno. Absolutely. And if you take the reverse card, you get to shoot your opponent. Sign me up. Absolutely glad to watch that one. All right, Viewmaster. Viewmaster. This is the thing where you like look into a small plastic box, and the plastic box is a ring of cells, and so you see in large form things like mountains. It's an early version of the Apple mask thing. I know some of you have, others of you want. Something like that. This one has to be something like you look into the viewfinder and you're transported to where they are. Like, that seems awesome and fun. Maybe someone accidentally looks into the wrong cells and ends up like a Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's court. All about it. All about it. Wishbone! Wishbone! This is this little dog. You probably know this one. It's on PBS in the United States. Also, this portion of the stream has been hyper-American. My apology... No, not the part of the turkey. Though this is delightful also. Did you do this as a kid? Or maybe as an adult? the wishbone from the bird, you and a friend would hold both sides and yank, and the person who got the middle portion is a lucky son of a gun. I have no idea why this is a tradition, but it's delightful. I mean, Wishbone the dog. So this is a Jack Russell Terrier, apparently, that goes on adventures through literature. So in one show, he's Robin Hood. In one show, he's... I don't know who this is. Maybe Jean Valjean, not sure. He's Romeo, he's Sherlock Holmes, etc., etc. Easy to see this as a show again, as a movie, because again, Wishbone's a substantial character who has a personality and so on. Now, with that said, my best friend in graduate school would occasionally interject himself into conversations about literature with comments like, the main character in that book is whomever. I only know literature from Wishbone. And that became such a running gag that it was absolutely delightful every time. But sincerely, he knew absolutely nothing about literature except for Wishbone. Look at this. It's a dog shooting a bow and arrow. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? This is delightful. A salty dog. He's a little pirate there. So apparently the aim of this show was to encourage children to read the books on which the shows were made. That's kind of cool. I'm kind of a fan of that. I didn't realize that at the time. I thought the show was just itself. Also, I don't recall a lot of toys for Wishbone. On the far left there, above my head, you'll see a Wishbone plushie. And my suspicion is that PBS shows, the public broadcast service maybe, was less interested in selling toys and more interested in selling the intellectual life. Those professors degrading your children with their books and so on. You like Wishbone's portrayal of Kay in the Castle. Wait. Did they actually do a Wishbone based on Kafka? Is this memes, this joke? Or is this true? PBS's public broadcasting system, not service. Thank you. Okay. I am delighted and sad simultaneously that there was not a Wishbone Kafka. Like, I would have... No. As a kid, I'd be confused. As an adult, though, this is delightful. That is what I want. The bureaucracy, the strangeness, the alienation of oneself and the system. If you've not read Kafka, obviously amazing. He's one called America with a K that nicely reveals his concerns about American culture. And many of them are right on in predictions of where things are going. Oh, this is great. This is great. All right, friends. I said we'd play video games today. I feel that we must do so. I'm also going to check something, and this is something as a streamer you should never, ever check. I'm curious how many followers we've lost in this intro. I know how many we had at the stream start. We've lost 4 followers today. Anytime the intro goes on for more than 20 minutes or so, we always lose followers. I never ever look because it's fine, it's what it is. But yes, this is a this is a function of streaming. Yeah, I really should have gone into just chatting today, but this is fine. They'll always come back. Different people. It's okay, right? This is how streaming goes. You lose some, you gain some. On the whole, the line goes up like Victoria 3, but it doesn't really matter at some level. But it matters a little bit. It matters a little bit to alienate some viewers, but I'm glad we had a good time on the whole. I think it was pretty good. Did I lose 4 because it's not a Warhammer day? Obviously, it's impossible to know. Some part of me, the streamer, desperately wants to know why people decide to unfollow. Definitely wants to know why people unsub. But of course, these things are out of my control. And so a long time ago, I decided there's no point in worrying. Things just happen. And I can control putting out good content. I control the words I say and so on, but I cannot control any kind of following or unfollowing. That's fine. People have lives. People do a lot of things. There are millions of streamers, and so I just hope that people find the ones they want. That's how it goes. You've unfollowed the streamers when your follow list goes to show more. I know some people are so good about curating their following list. People say, okay, I only watch these 3 people, so I will follow these 3 people. Where other people, follow promiscuously, end up with hundreds, if not thousands of channels they're following. And I have no idea how these people function because the idea of saying, I want to watch something on Twitch, and then having to scroll through all these people and say, okay, of my 1,000 followed channels, number 745, that's the one I want. I cannot imagine. My suspicion is that a lot of people still have their favorites. Even if they follow many, many channels, they still go ahead and pull up the Resorty channel. Back in the day, before the first stream crisis, which you don't know what that is, time to stop streaming entirely. Before the first stream crisis, I almost fell over. There was a few viewers who said that when they pushed the R key in their Google Chrome browser or whatever, they hit the R key, Resorty would come up first. And that was delightful, absolutely delightful. But then the stream crisis happened, and the R was overtaken by Reddit or something. It's how it goes, That said, no stream crises now in about 2.5 years. Been streaming consistently for 2.5 years. That's a pretty good feeling for sure. You wish for a filter of followers based on games. Yes, I know you can mouse over every single person on the list of channels you follow and see what they're playing. I know it's possible to say, oh, this guy today is doing this thing, this guy doing that, but there's a lot of people out there to watch, so good to good. On Blue, you have hundreds of follows because you want someone you can always watch. That makes sense, because then there's always someone on throughout the day. If Resorty takes a day off, you can go watch someone else instead. This makes sense for sure. But yeah, I'm someone who follows channels largely to support the streamer. Like when we raid, if someone seems cool, I'll follow them. But I know it's the case, I don't have time to watch everyone. And I know there's so many channels out there. I'm going big Resorty for a moment. I know there's so many channels out there that I absolutely love to watch. I'm sure there's some stream that's absolutely perfect for what I want out of a stream, and the idea of finding it is basically impossible. I often say it's like digging through a haystack to find that needle. I'm just amazed that anyone finds any channel out there they enjoy, because there are just so many, right? Just so many channels, and I sometimes wonder, like, if I know I want to watch CK3, you go to the CK3 directory. And how do you decide which person to watch, right? You got yourself, 40 people streaming. And maybe that person with 12 viewers, somewhere in the middle of them, is your perfect streamer. But you have to click through every single one and say, oh, this guy's too loud for me. Oh, this guy's too sedate for me, etc., etc., etc. And, yeah. This is something that often streamers talk about. The difficulty of just having viewers stop by, discoverability. And I totally get it, because especially when you're starting out, there's no particular reason for anyone to stop by, but how would Twitch fairly, usefully direct people to any particular channel? When there's millions of channels out there and thousands live at any moment, how would they say, oh, okay, go to this one? Now, I know they've done some discoverability based on, if you like watching this streamer, you might like watching that streamer. But looking at people's overlapping viewership. So, for example, many of you in this channel also watch Shen. You watch Shen before I come live, awesome. So if you're someone who enjoys watching Resorty, on your front page it might say you'll also enjoy watching Shen. And so that's useful, but for the person who has no one watching them, how do they get those initial viewers? How do they get people to start coming in? And that's a basically impossible task. I'm so impressed with anyone who tries. It's very, very, very tough. And I'm very lucky to have people stop by and tolerate my blather and tolerate my ineptitude and tolerate all the rest. So rating helps a lot. I said at the beginning of this year I want to do more rating. I'm interested in helping support other streamers. I haven't done enough of that. That was pretty good for a while, but I started running an end of stream ad instead, which feels greedy now that I mention it. So let's get back to doing rating. I think that'd be a good thing to do. M. Gale, thank you for the resubscription for 8 total months. I saw you say a nice message earlier in chat. Thank you for your kindness and wanting to hang out with me and hang out with us. Yeah, there have been a lot of nice messages today, so that's pretty cool. Jim, you follow some stream that I rated. Absolutely. I try to do this, like, what's the word? Bifurcation. That's not the right word, but it'll work. A bifurcation between rating people I know, I enjoy, and you might enjoy too, and then random folks. And man, the random folks, it is hit and miss. It is absolutely hit and miss. And some of them are so cool. Some random raids have led to people that I enjoy hanging out with. Some people that get the vibe that I like, but it's very hard to tell in the few seconds before you raid someone what they're gonna do. And occasionally, I know why people do this, but I dislike it. Occasionally when you raid into someone, they won't continue playing their game. Instead, they'll move 100% into like, oh my god, I've been raided! Resorty is here now! Ah! And it'll go on for like half an hour. And I feel so bad for their regular viewers, right? Because those people were hanging out and watching a show and part of some conversation, and then it switches on over. It switches on over to a different mode. And I understand how people want to be grateful for raiding, like grateful that you're sharing your viewers and trusting them, etc. But it does lead to then a disruption in the stream. So trying to find a balance between that, like being grateful and saying, oh, thank you so much for what you bring to my stream, but not making the stream change too much is something. Some age, you followed me because someone with 200 viewers playing Total War at random time, you checked out and enjoyed the stream. Thank you for that. I know it's the case, there's some people who only want to watch one game, and that's cool. I know when we go to CK3, a lot of people stop by and say, hey, Resorty, love seeing you on CK3, I'll watch you now. And other people come along. And when I was first starting as a streamer, I did not understand that. When I would change games and so many people would not come by anymore, I said, oh, I have failed as a streamer. Those people don't like me, they just like the game. Oh, sad, sad, sad. But now I know I can't control it, and I think it's been one of the more important lessons for me in streaming, and it applies to a whole bunch of parts of life, where one can say, this thing is out of my control, I shouldn't worry about it too much. And as a kid, I wish I'd known more of that. I got so stuck on, I could have done a better job. Oh, it's all my fault. And no therapy time. I'm feeling very open today. Maybe it's the t-shirt. Maybe it's I started stream not with my normal hello friends, but instead I said like, yo, maybe that was the moment at which this stream became an unusual stream. All right. No more words, only Reus 2. We said there would be gaming time. Look, friends, I pulled up the game. Look, friends, it's time to stop alienating everyone. Thank you for a really awesome talk time today. It was so good. I think with Noms not here, I was feeling a little lonely. Usually I take time to talk with Noms about my life and what's going on, and we have really productive, interesting conversations. And with her not here, it's felt a little bit empty. I'm having a good time. Things are good. But yeah, thank you for being here and affirming me so much. Sometimes when Noms and I talk about our impending deaths, I know. We'll say things like, at least it's the case that we'll still have stream to talk to. And by engaging in stream, we'll find a way to get past the hard times. I think that's true. And Noms has said that if I were to go first, which I probably will because she's Japanese, then she'll still come on stream and talk to you all. as a way of remembering me. And I like that. I like that. So part of our in case of death Google document, which has all of our bank account information and so on, there's also a note for her on how to stream, what buttons to push to come say hi to you all. So that's a nice thing. It's good having you all in our lives, and you all are really, really awesome. Really, really awesome. Talking about death's a mature thing to do. Yeah, I mean, part of it is, as we first started dating, I just say thank you to someone, sorry. 8 bits a bite, thank you for the generous subscription. It's good having you here. I love your name every time. I think I said that before, but thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, very, very kind. So kind today. So many very generous people today. It's amazing. But yeah, the other day we were talking to a friend, to the woman who's visiting us from the United States. And we said to her, like, have you and your husband talked about what happens if you die? And she said, no, we would never discuss that kind of topic because it makes it more likely to happen. It makes it too real. And yeah, we're just so different, right? When Nams and I started dating, I was teaching a class on the meaning of life and death. And so I was thinking about death a lot. And so from our very early dates, that was a topic we were comfortable discussing. And I think that's been good for us. There's a song by Jason Isbell. Why are we still in this directory? There's a song by Jason Isbell, who's an absolutely amazing singer and songwriter. And if you don't know him, he's so good. There's a song in which he talks about what it would be to be married to someone or dating someone if you were a vampire, the immortality element. You could just keep doing this thing that's called love, and how wonderful that would be. And of course, we're not vampires. And so his song goes on to talk about the importance of appreciating what's happening because it's finite. And I love that song so much. Makes me feel feelings, of course. Isabel's so good, though. He's someone who really struggled with addiction, and then came out of it taking his sobriety very seriously. And his music is, I think initially he was worried that going sober would cause him to lose his creative spark. But his mature music in his sobriety is just so good. So Jason Isbell, if you don't know him, resorty recommendation. It is a kind of country folk music that I think tells beautiful stories that matter, maybe. That matter. No more. I'm now alt-tabbing into the game. The devs very kindly sent me a key for this game. I said that I would play it on stream. It is now 10:40 my time. I went live at 8:30. 2 hours of opening blather today, friends. 2 hours. All very useful, and thank you for that. Okay, welcome to Reus 2. You are the universe itself, eternal, alone, bored. All right, we are the nature of being. Here you go, team. Who are the devs? Fire Squid are the publishers. I don't think they're the devs. One moment, must continue, then we can push the credits button. I should know these things. Welcome to Reus 2. Until something flashes into existence, it has many voices, but they all go by the name humanity. Okay. So we did not create humans. We were the universe and they came into being. Fine. So things happen without our will. They yearn for growth and excitement, brimming with ideas. How they want to build funny structures of stone and rival others. Oh, these humans do not want peace, they want competition. Or how they want to create a world in harmony with something they call nature. Okay. Of course, I am nature. I am the universe. I am all things. Go monism. You hear many more ambitions. They turn to you for help. They call you nature. Anyone want to talk about Spinoza now? The two forms of nature? Nature is nature itself versus nature is active? Okay. Their creativity excites you. You create elemental giants that can help you shape the world. Now, this is the best part of the game. You see the elemental giants part here? And you say, oh, okay, one more feature, whatever. This is the best thing in the game. They need to make plushies of them. They are wonderful. And with them, you'll help these humans with their ambitions. Together, you start a new chapter. A chapter to fill universe with life. Hooray. I want to push the credits button and see what's what. Reus 2. Abbey Games. Abbey Games are the people who have made this game. Did anyone mention what Abbey Games has made? They're a Dutch independent studio. Thank God they're sleeping right now. Hello to you devs. If you're watching this stream, because I'm one of the people streaming it right now on the VOD, I am so sorry. I am so sorry that people are going to look for videos of this game and like, let's see what this game is. Click on Twitch videos. And they're going to see this man talking for 2 hours and immediately close the video instead of jumping forward for a couple hours. I am a terrible streamer. I am the world's worst streamer. It is published by Fire Squid. Fire Squid are the people I spend time with, and I'm on their Discord, and they've been very, very cool to me. The person named Stratcher, who occasionally jumps into stream, is their head of marketing and streamer relations, and he is so cool. So anytime you see Strats, he's the person to bother for free keys. He occasionally gives me keys for giveaways and so on. I may actually have a giveaway key for this game. I think he sent me 2 keys. Anybody want to do a giveaway real quick? If you're still here. If I don't have a giveaway key, I'll buy one to give to somebody. But sure, let's do a giveaway. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. I'm sorry I didn't read all those fine people's names. Friends, if you're interested in getting a key for this game, whether it's free or I'll buy it either way, put a little message in chat. Muglin, thank you for the Prime sub. I saw you ask a question about Spinoza. I can't answer it in detail on stream right now. It's a way of seeing. So Spinoza is giveaway not working? Oh, giveaway's actually not working. One second. Why is the giveaway not working? Hey, there it goes. All right, please start typing in chat now. So you've already put a message in chat. Do it again, and then we'll get the opportunity to roll in about a minute and a half or so. Spinoza wants to explain how God and nature are the same thing. He wants to explain how all of us are expressions, modes, portions of the universe in a way that doesn't break us apart. So many thinkers and philosophers want to make this hard break between nature and culture, nature and humanity, as a way of saying humans are different from and superior to. He's part of a really big and interesting period of thinkers who are just trying to understand the relationship between different kinds of the world, different kinds of expressions of the world. The most famous is Descartes, who splits the world into mind stuff and physical stuff, and then asks the question of how the two relate. And by breaking the world in half like that, he introduces a whole bunch of problems. And those problems are still being worked out in philosophy today, and in popular culture. A lot of people will say that physical ailments are real, and mental ailments are less so. And the only way that people can say that is by a hard break between the physical and the mental. So Spinoza is trying to understand how these things fit closer together, how he can understand God as something active in the world, as opposed to being that guy out there somewhere who created things. It's a really, really beautiful presentation of ideas. Spinoza's thought is one of those people that's very difficult to get into, but if you do, it's really quite impressive. And he's used these days for ecological purposes. If we think of ourselves as part of nature environment being, then maybe we'll care more for it. Instead of the frankly Christian idea that humanity exists to dominate the rest of the world and use it for our purposes exclusively. So these old debates from the Enlightenment period still matter today. Okay, let's go and do the giveaway. Here's the giveaway. The big winner is Zendaya. I still don't know how to say your name, my friend. But let me go ahead and send it to you via a Twitch chat. I think this code will work, but if it doesn't, I will send you a different code. All right, where are you, Sin? Gotta click on your name. Gotta click on your name, my friend. I can't find you. Will you say something in chat, please? Like, literally anything so I can click your name and send you a whisper. Like, say, yay, or, hey, there you go. You never win nothing. Well, this day, my friend, you won something. You should have a key in your Twitch chat thing right now, your private messages. If it doesn't work, let me know, but it should work. Enjoy playing Reus 2. Now, as I said previously, I'm not sure if the game is pronounced Reus 2 or Reus 2. We're going to say Reus 2 all the way. No more Spinoza, no more nothing, only clicking buttons. The first thing to do is you can create a new planet. As this game goes on, you end up with more and more planets about your sun. Now, I'm not sure if we are the sun. We're the universe. The sun's part of the universe. We are the sun. The pop culture version of Spinoza's thought, I think, is we are nature thinking itself. We are the part of nature that can understand nature. And I love that so much. Okay, start a new planet. Choose a human spirit that will see... I don't have the game music going. We still have piano music going, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, devs. The worst streamer ever. Reus music should not be going. If it's too loud, let me know. Choose a human spirit that will seed the destiny of this planet. So we have the Sage. The Sage wants to take care of its people and its tribe. Food is the base of a healthy population. Am I in the wrong place in this game? I'm blocking out the Sage thing. Let me move myself over here instead. I did not prepare for the stream at all, did I? It's a Saturday. That we're getting a stream at all, I think, is lucky. All right, let me reverse myself. Here comes the big flip. Reverse, where is it? Transform, flip, horizontally. Hey, there we go. Facing the right direction now. Great. Okay, so the Sage here takes care of his people. In the Sage spirit, all plants give more food. Number 2, the Inventor. The people led by the Inventor are creative and ingenious, always looking for science. The Tinker's World is what he has. All biotica with a base curio yield a gain of 40% if biotica is unique in the biome. So what I read in that is there are mechanics that I do not remember or do not know. So we'll have to think about how that goes. Or lastly, the Goddess. The Goddess thinks the world revolves around her, maybe even the whole universe. Particularly interested in gold. Biotica and her city borders gain half again food, research maybe, and gold. So of these, the Sage seems most straightforward. It's also listed at the top. So let's see if we get more food from plants and sound how that go. But there are 3 possible starts here, and then it's random character. I think there's a 4th character you unlock. Or maybe there's a 4th god. I can't remember. Anyway, sagacious man, wearing glasses, looks like Gandhi somewhat. Let's go and pick him. We are ready to start humanity. I love that so much. So, we get to choose giants? There are X's here. What have I done? Okay, they're all back now. Thank goodness. The forest giant, who creates forests full of food. There's an ocean giant, my favorite, giant crab, known by humans as Khitan. So there's Atari, Khitan, and Atlas. Atlas makes deserts. Catan makes oceans. Oceans make mysteries and fish. We can make mountains and sanctuaries and creeks. There's a lot going on. Oh, good call. My favorite giant is not the crab, it's the turtle. There's no turtle here. Wasn't there a turtle? I thought we had a turtle. Maybe not. Difficulty can be relaxing, human, giant, or titanic. Recommended if you want a real challenge meeting humanity's goals. The game is balanced on its difficulty. Okay, we'll stay with that. The final era right now is the ancient era. I don't know if more of those will unlock as we go along, or that's all there is right now. Hope there's more. Free play. This doesn't, oh, here it is. You continue playing every era as long as you like. It'll be fine. Do a tutorial. I know many of you are strongly opposed to tutorials, but I need it. Here we go. It is time to make some humans and see what happens. Hello, Sage Man. Only the sage gets clothing. Behold. Okay, I think the fellow on the far left-hand side here, who appears to be a walking hillock, possibly, replace the turtle. Now, if there's no turtle, my heart is going to break. I'm guessing this is the way in which they encourage you to keep on playing. The knowledge that we will have a turtle god is making me ready to play this game for the next 5 hours. We'll see. In Reus 2, every era starts with a barren planet. It's up to you to create a livable habitat for the humans. There are 3 more giants, 6 in total. Dogberry, thank you. Your goal is to explore all fates of humanity by completing eras. All fates? All fates? I don't want humanity to end. I don't want the atomic age to lead to no space travel. All the fates of humanity. By completing eras, each era has its own set of goals. The more goals you achieve, the faster you'll unlock new content and mechanics. Alright, so achieve goals, unlock things faster. So I wonder if eventually everything unlocks no matter how well you do, or if you have to do particularly well to get the content. A new era dawns. Before you pick an era, you must follow a planet's prologue. Follow the tutorial quest on the base of the game, click on the question mark button to gain more info. The turtle's name is Reginald. I don't like that. Not to speak ill of the game, we haven't started playing yet, but tortoise shouldn't be named Reginald. Well, maybe it should. If he has a top hat and mustache, he can then be Reginald. Also, who on earth names a baby Reginald? I guess you call it Reggie then. Reggie. I can't imagine looking at a child though and saying, I dub thee Reginald. It's one of these names that requires middle age to fit. I think. Anyway, here's the tutorial. Follow the tutorial below and learn the fundamentals of Reus 2. First step, settle a city. To settle a city, below, select terraform planet, create biome. Note that every giant can place a different type of biome. Select the area for the biome, click the nomad to start settling. Settle the nomad your new biome. Alright, we could force them to settle in the ocean and hopefully develop gills real quick. Or, this fellow can make a forest, or Big Boy here can make a desert. I mean, I think of these, the nicest one sounds like a forest. So, let there be forest. Move the mouse to drag a range. Right click to cancel. Aha! Let there be forest. I like how Big Boy thumps along. That's pretty grand. So with the left mouse key, we can rotate our world here. The French version of Reginald is Renaud, and it's a frequent name. I think I knew that. Do they feel similar to You Exist? Because again, Reginald to me feels like a highfalutin, middle-aged person's name, or older. Does Renaud feel like a young person's name? I don't know. I'm being very biased here. Settle ye this city. All right, where should our city be? I have no strong preferences, so we'll have you all settle right here. Aha! It is called the Lush Fort, and it was good. It has a number 1 here. It has the sage, and they're putting up their buildings. Humans are in our care now. Good. Biotica. Spend 5 Eon points to place a Bioticum. Is that really the plural of Biotica? I guess it is. Bioticum. Interesting. So 30 Eons. They pass whenever you place Biotica. When enough Eon is passed, humans develop and go to a new era. So you spend time. You spend time to make things. That makes sense. So create a plant. Plants generally yield food or science. Placing a new Bioticum passes 5 Eons. Replacing it passes 1. So there's not too much time. Not too much time here before the era passes. Plants seem nice, though. We can make an ash tree, which gives research. It's a construction in a tree. I'm suddenly wondering if I should be on the other side of the screen. Things seem to go left or right in this game. Or blueberries. If adjacent to a mineral, it gives 10 more food. So this game is based on using the various slots you have here to get synergies. That's the word. Synergies in order to get more and more bonuses for your people. Cat. We'll start with the blueberries and hopefully get a mineral eventually. This places the blueberry outside the city territory. This is inside. Okay, so on the left-hand side here, I see where the city ends. On the right-hand side is right here. I do wonder if eventually they'll grow out more in some direction. But for now, behold blueberries. Oh! It caused an explosion of food going into the city. I think it caused Lushfort to level up. But the people are very pleased. The people are very, very pleased that we managed to give them food. Their population went up, I think. Here we go. Lushfort, Hearth of the Sage. So as you get more food, you pick up population. As you get more research, you get technology. As you get more gold, you get more wealth. We then see prosperity. It's the development of population, technology, and wealth. Cool. And he's hesitant. The will of the city to expand their borders. When there are more positives than negatives, they'll send out explorers to expand their borders. Currently, they're content with the amount of land they have. There's no biotica just outside the borders, and also not many in the borders. So expansion's not worth it. Cat. Also, I love that if you want to, you can independently move your animals around. Sorry, your gods around. But can you? Oh, look at him go! Look at the scuttling, friends. Big scuttle, big good. There he goes. And eventually, if we want to, we can create an ocean here, etc. But I'm not quite sure if we need that right now. For right now, activate a symbiosis on a bioticum. So symbiosis is based on having a second biotica next door. This one wants to have minerals. So we take Big Boy Mineral Guy. Hello to you. What's your name again? What's my name again? What's my name again? Okay. I don't recall what his name is. And I can't find it easily. Create you a mineral. We can make mossy stones with a output of 20 research, or a moss agate. This gives +5 gold if next to a plant. This is a double synergy. Hello, big boy. Moss agate, right there. Let there be synergy. Hey! We've gained a second point in biodiversity. Biodiversity is required to place more exclusive and stronger biotica. Every distinct bioticum present in the biome adds 1 diversity per star rating, but there are ways to get even more. Oh, interesting. Okay, I am going to go ahead and move myself to the other side again, because I know I am blocking out interesting content. Welcome to the second flip of the day. We go horizontally. We then move the hello friend thing over for new followers. Great. So next up, not alone. Settle a second city and raise your eon limit. Okay, it's a big planet. Oh, I love we can see the molten core. That's a great choice. Instead of just having it be like dirt all the way through, or maybe even shattered out, I like the molten core. But I wonder if later eras of humanity will lead to us eventually digging down and causing volcanoes and so on. I realize that volcanoes are not made by humans. Don't worry, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. Okay, we can then make, if we want to, one second. We can make, if we want to, a desert or an ocean. To make a second city, though, we have to use nomad charges to call a nomad. We have 1 nomad charge. So, here are the possibilities. The goddess or the inventor. So, she's interested in gold. She's exalted. +5, +2 for each mystery in her borders. I believe we saw that mysteries are the product of oceans, that oceans have more mysteries deep down inside. Or the inventor. They're creative and ingenious. They want science. He's a skeptic. +3 research for every mystery in the border. So both of them want mysteries. Cleopatra's face is skewed. She is not proportional. I will choose the inventor and his ketchup? Sriracha? I assume he's going to use sriracha to write on the walls. Hello, inventor. Good. Cancel human in the wasteland. Choose the location for them to settle. I dumped them right here, right now. I don't believe that's actually settling. I think it's hanging out right now. So, they want mysteries, I know. They also want just science. So, do mountains give science? With the mouse over here, we see that minerals generally yield gold or science. If we look at forest guy, food or science. And lastly, Rockman, gold or science. So it seems that basically everyone makes science. I think what I want to do is expand the forest a little more this direction, then put in an ocean for them to share, and then put in another forest on the far side. Yeah, deserts feel very uncool. Literally, I suppose. But I do not know if they actually cause problems. If people will swelter there and be very unhappy. So, more forest for expansion. Look at him go. And then Crab God, let there be the ocean between here. A giant is terraforming nearby. Please wait. So they're not all allowed to terraform simultaneously. We give ourselves our first ocean. What should we call it? Pacific? Is it a peaceful place? Atlantic, where Atlantis lives? I love the way the crab guy makes that. He sort of hammers down below. I don't know where the water comes from. I don't want to think too hard about it, but let there be salt water. On the far side, we'll make a second forest for our inventor to set up. Terraform from here. Okay, click the forest first. From here, I'll need the one spot. Good start, good start. This game, though it's very, very cute, immediately engages something in my enjoyment of the game meter, I suppose. I found myself very, very pleased with the game. Just as we begin playing it. I don't know what that is, or why that is even. I think it's going to recognize the depth of being able to make more and more synergies in the various slots here. Also, it's very adorable. Like, they've done such great work on making... I guess it's a tree dude. Maybe Durathu got bored with war and is finally settling down and making more forests. I love that. This makes you wish for a remake of Black and White. I remember seeing the box for Black and White at the game store, but never actually bought it. I think it was pretty expensive back then. Nomads. How do I rotate? Nomads. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can I drag you, Nomads? Uh-oh. Maybe if we zoom out a lot, we can do this. So ask you all to settle there. Oh, here they come. It's a long march around. Luckily, they seem to have absolutely no needs until they get there. Also, can they swim? Oh, I need the giant crab to help them across. No stinging. No stinging. Oh, they get boats. The adventurer knows how to float. That's really cute. I think cute is the word of the day in this game. Friends, it's time for our first real ad break of the day. We're going to take 3 minutes right quick. We're going to take 3 minutes and play a quick little crossword. It is a Friday, which means that the crossword will be a very, very easy one. But really, thanks for being here today. It's been a very, very fun time hanging out with you all. We'll get back to our game in just a moment, and that's good. They look naked in their boats. I think it's the case that everyone except for the leader is indeed naked. They have a fig leaf across their genitals, but other than that, I believe they are without clothes. Also without shame. They do not know they're naked or otherwise. All right, today is the day that we do not read the crossword. I try to finish as fast as I possibly can. If we get one across done, it's a good day. If we don't, it's a bad day. The goal is always to get done under 1 minute on Fridays. Under 30 seconds, ideal. Let's see how it goes. That's wrong. "30 seconds, that will work." I screwed up early. Device that regulates fluid flow, I said gauge. Gauge is instead what monitors fluid flow instead. When I got to taste a Tootsie Pop, I immediately thought of the how many licks does it take to get to the middle of Tootsie Pop? And I thought, like, oh, bite. You bite it to get to the middle. 1, 2, crunch. Lose one's cool on 2 down. I was thinking of getting angry instead of panicking. And so, like, what's the word for anger? There's a P there. Uvula, a great word. Punching bag shaped dangle to the back of the throat. Uvula, we love it, we love it. Anyway, 29 seconds. I'll take that as definitely a win today. Like I said, I want to get under 30 every time on Fridays. That is definitely done. So, mini puzzles. What fun, what fun. But unfortunately, the fun's already done. So, that is the Friday crossword on the New Yorker. We'll spend the rest of today's ad breaks working on the Universal instead. And I've actually been thinking about subscribing to one of the harder crossword offerings, because the Universal I don't often enjoy solving that much, even though it is free. So we'll see. Magazine that had fold-ins. Good idea. Probably add something. Degree from any CEO's MBA. I think there's a magazine called Miss. I don't know if there's one called Mrs. Makes it in. Not sure. Probably goes to work. Truly enjoy. It might be Savor. Ed, who played Lou Grant, no idea. Could be Asner. Ed Asner often appears in crosswords, puzzles. Ed Asnet, very good. Ad break is 30 seconds more. My man, bro. Dwelling could be hovel or house, possibly. AO here is blank Lincoln, Illinois. It's Abe Lincoln, so abode then works. Marble or granite, probably both stones. Origami for one's in art. Plural of used. No clock tickers. Not sure. Not quite sure what's going on with that one. Annoyance for cast wearer. Like sweats, itches probably. You can't itch your arm with cast on. 2D measure, length, breadth, depth, no depth allowed. 2D measure, unsure. Not shy about speaking up as vocal. We're gonna do 2 more than back to the game. Oh, area, of course. Philosopher Descartes. Oh, this is a good day. This is the best of days. We talked about Spinoza and Descartes earlier. Leibniz later. It's René Descartes. Very, very good. And with that done, we'll pause the game there and get back to it in an hour or so. All right, we return to this one right now. You can't hit your arm with a cast on. You had a coat hanger instead. That's some cleverness. I've actually never had a cast. The only broken bone I ever had was my middle finger on my right hand. I broke it playing flag football with some philosophers. Very good. They didn't give me a cast. They gave me some kind of like brace instead to wear. Very lucky not to have any major broken bones. My finger was absolutely shattered, unfortunately. All right, keep going, dudes. So while they're going, we could work on additional improvements for our other city. Having to balance multiple cities is cool. You can think about which of the cities needs what exactly, and have to bounce back and forth. Now again, limited eon points, limited eons possibly, means you have to choose kind of carefully. Now, as we built our second city here, we got more eon points from 30 to 40, so awesome. The city would ask for something. The inventor's city would like to have 3 technology. It currently has 1. Also, we need to draft an apex bioticum. So, they're much stronger than regular biotica. You must unlock them through drafts. Use your draft charge to initiate a draft on the top screen. Friends, it's time to get Peyton Manning, maybe. That's a very old, very old football player now. Who's the hot young quarterback in football these days? I know that Tom Brady retired recently, but if I need a hot young football player, who do I say for the draft? Where's the draft charge? There it is. Drafts. Inspired by human creativity, the Giants have ideas for new biotica. Select a biome for which you wish to draft new biotica. So as of right now, we have 1 ocean and 2 forests. Seems like forests are good. Patrick Mahomes. Mahomes, okay. Friends, we're going to do a draft. It's time to get Patrick Mahomes. Oh, I feel very current. I feel in the know for sure. Maybe the Kelsey guy. Oh, that's good. If I talk about Travis Kelsey, I think that's his name, we can get more Taylor Swift fans in here. I've decided that's the audience I'm going for now, as I'm going to shake, shake, shake it off, shake it off. I'm also going to, that's not her at all, is it? Never mind. Alright, forest it is. So we're drafting a forest card. Behold, the apple tree or the pangolin. So, apple trees allow for biotica bonuses by having multiple fruits together. Oh, Shake Off is indeed Taylor Swift? Okay, cool. Maybe. I don't know. The pangolin leads to harmony times 0. I don't know what harmony is, but my suspicion is that times 0 means it gets rid of it entirely. So pangolin, bad for harmony, but it gives 15 food and 15 monies for each different adjacent bioticum type: animals, minerals, and plants. How dare you violate Aristotle? It's animal, vegetable, mineral. Outrageous. Okay, these have cohorts. The pear tree and the squirrel. Or over here, there's bamboo and palace cat. So I wonder if the cohorts... Oh, they automatically unlock. So you get the other ones here. We also have 2 rerolls. That said, the first draft is always the same. So I know that the non-inventor, the sage, wants more food. I understand the adjacency here. The second one feels very, very complicated. It could be multiplicative. It could be. Yeah, I don't know how the bonuses work yet. Also, I do wonder to what degree these modifiers would be important. I'm guessing they really matter. For triggering symbioses, 1-star biotica can be placed in any slot. I wonder how 2-star and 3-star works. For now, the apple tree. Behold! Food! Alright, so the inventor wants to have technology. We'll help with that first, and then I'll go put the tree up somewhere. Alright, so... Fourth guy can make rabbits and stoats and squirrels. I'm actually saying squirrel. I know it's being said wrong, but it makes me laugh a little bit. Squirrel. Okay, so none of those give research points. In the water, the same. In the desert, we don't have yet. Okay, instead of animals, I'd like plants. Do we have plants? Okay, so the ocean guy can't make plants yet. The forest guy can, though. Do those give research? The ash tree gives research. There's no adjacency on the ash tree. Does anything give a bonus to plants or trees? No. So this doesn't give any adjacency bonuses yet, but it will give some research. Oh, what's this? A bonus slot, science booster. So building here gives more science to our science tree. That seemed good. Look at all the science go. Also more biodiversity. Oh, they see technology. Southernwood City is delighted. I love watching this go up. I love that it doesn't automatically click to the next level. You get to watch the research coming in bit by bit. Not quite enough level 3, but that's pretty fun to see. Level 3, fun to see. Oh, look, it's me, baby. Good. So we could throw up another ash tree just to get more research. But let's see what else there is here. I mean, if we're in the forest, I think that's all we can make right now. If in the middle and you say squirrel, 1 syllable, I also say squirrel from the Midwest. Squirrel is definitely wrong. Alright, so I think right now the ash tree is all we can do. We don't have another science booster, I don't believe. Yeah. So, I don't know. With no bonuses, let's just throw the tree here. Ooh! Again, the explosion of goodness. What's this? The first 2 completed level 1 requests give you more draft and more nomads. We did it, the inventor says. He's so pleased with me. Now, we did not do it. I did it. The power of the universe is giving you trees. How dare you take responsibility for my evolutionary processes? The people jump for joy. So pleased at having a new tree. If only that were easy. That's the kind of gratitude I need. If I'm walking through a park and see a tree, I say, wow, lucky me to have a tree. Place the apex bodicum now. We can see our workers now working on, I don't know, picking up bugs maybe. Over here then, it's time to place the apex bodicum. And I believe we saw that if the tree is next to other fruit, it gives a bonus. So I'm going to have forest guy expand this part into forest also. And the reason for that is for some reason the city has grown out into the wasteland. We can't use wastelands, but maybe it's the way they defend against invaders. Now, is there combat in this game? I have no idea. My guess right now is no, but we saw earlier that the intro said that people are competing against one another. So maybe there will be combat and invasions and so on. Bring me the tree. 2 biodiversity, also plus 30 food if it's here. Wow. Berries and apples both. We're on the way to an orchard apparently. So, if you have 2 trees, 2 apple trees, you get 30 more food. While we're here, let's go ahead and do it. There's not enough biodiversity to plant our apple tree. Add more distinct biotica first. If we get to 3 again, we can dump a second tree here for more food. Cool. Over here, inspiration is happening. We want to start a new project here in Lush Fort. We seek inspiration. Where should we look? So, to the herder's huts, the farm, the ocean shrine, or the fruit picker. So, herder's hut gives bonuses for herbivores. The farm gives bonuses for undergrowth Bottica. The ocean shrine for distinct ocean Bottica. And the fruit picker, if they're 2/4 fruit Bottica. I'm guessing that says we'll get we need 4, we have 2. This is the easy one for us right now, so we'll start with that one. Eureka! We'll build a fruit picker. Oh, they did it themselves? Oh! Okay, I thought we had to complete the mission first, and then we get this. But they made a fruit picker, which gives a bonus to food collection. I think even more if we have 2 more fruit plants. So be it. Plus 50 out of 120 if they're 2 out of 4. The phrasing here is strange to me. The phrasing is a little confusing to me. But let's try making 2 more fruit and see what happens. We inspired a challenge, check. Next up is completed a level 2 request. The Sage Village wants 10 population, are currently at 9. They get more population as they have more food, I believe. Also, I love that we can see our people thinking about the gods. Is that really your entire life? Is that really all you got going, brother? They talk about berries also. I'm glad it's not just the gods. That'd be a little creepy. For now, we're going to place another pear tree here. Output of 5 food. It's Zuchori. I don't know that word. Zucori? Plus 20 food adjacent to 2 herbivores. Okay. This connects to 2 spots. So if we can get herbivores, that'd be great. Now, the orchard is functional with 2 trees there. Hey, Lord, how's it going? So much food. We can then see population up to 10. There's a giant pile of food going in. Their population is going to be absolutely overwhelming. Oh my goodness. Population 12 is coming. We've taken great care of the sage and his many, many cultists. Zuchori is seed dispersal done by animals. Okay, that makes sense. Now, when you say seed dispersal, is that primarily fecal? Or are there other ways? I guess by like eating a plant or a fruit in a messy way, you might throw seeds. But I don't know how that works. Fascinating. Zuchori is seed dispersal by animals. Good. Mission accomplished for the sage. We need to buy Eon in the planet shop. And then spend all the Eon to complete the quest. Where is the shop? Find the planet shop right under the Eon bar. You can spend population technology and gold to buy extra tools for the planet. The stat used is not consumed for humanity. So it's rewards for creating things, as opposed to rewards, I don't know how to phrase that, but cool. So the planet shop, I think this mechanic is a little bit immersion breaking. I don't entirely understand how this works. Because I am God, why do we need to buy things? Weird. You have Myrmidocori, which is not fecal. Which animals disperse through speeds? Myrmidon? It's one of the insects. Is it bees? It's something insectoid. I can't quite remember right now. I know Myrmidon is the relevant word here. We need 2 more technology and some gold. We can get a new nomad now if we want to, and get the goddess up and going. It's ants. It's ants, not bees. There was a very old game I played. Welcome again to the round of Can You Remember What Zordy is talking about? So there was some game. It was in some established fantasy universe. You played as an explorer. It was an RPG. You played as an explorer who may have been looking for Dr. Livingston. I'm not sure on that part. No. You play as a reporter who is looking for some scientist in the jungle. It's an overhead view of what is going on in the game. There are tunnels that are full of ants you have to fight. And I'm not sure. Oh God. My father just texted me saying they're up for a call this evening. I wonder if he heard my story about selling all of his cars as a kid. Yeah, this game is unfortunately a little bit too poorly described. You find tribal folks. I don't know. I'll figure this game on my own after stream, but yeah, it might be in the Lord Britannia universe, but I don't know, unfortunately. Yeah, whatever. We have an innovation here. We want to start a new project here in Sutherland City, but we seek inspiration. Where should we look? And respond to my father and say, absolutely. Yes. I look forward to it. I'll be around. Smiley face. Alright. So, we have the herbalist, the toolsmith, the woodcutter. The herbalist gives additional research if there are 3 distinct undergrowth biotica in the borders. I don't know what undergrowth is. I don't think I've seen that. The toolsmith gives +1 research for every science in the mineral within... For every science in the mineral. So certain minerals give science, cool. Within the borders with highest science. Okay. Or lastly, woodcutter. Additional science if there are trees in the borders. Trees are easy for me to make. Now they give both science and food. Let's go and do woodcutter for more research. Here we go. Is the game called Stanley in the Search of Dr. Livingston? It might be Fernandez, but with that said, I think it was a play on the quest to find Dr. Livingston. I don't think it was actually about Dr. Livingston. I don't know. Alright, need more tree, more science, etc. Wouldn't do that. So, forest guy, bring me more ash trees, I guess. Again, there are no bonuses on ash trees. So I'll continue building the forest over here for now. I think we can relocate items later if we want to. That's the research points we need. We now need 3 gold. So I could just throw random gold wherever. As of right now, we're not being invited to make a 3rd city, but we could do so. Now, because she's Cleopatra, my sense is that... Oh, there's someone else, actually. These are not Cleopatra and her I'm the goddess. The huntress is always looking for a quarry or a companion to live from the wilds of the land. Wait, the huntress is always looking for a quarry or a companion to live from the wilds of the land. I don't know what that means. They want food and gold both. They are spirited. Extra 5 food for all mysteries and borders. Or the merchant leads in progress of trade. Wants more gold. More gold for each mystery in the borders. I'm gonna hire the merchant. Merchant, let's go Merchant City for you all. I need to make a biome for you first. Help us! They want money. Okay, so which things give gold? The trees do not. The desert? Oh! Okay. So the fellow who creates the forest can make plants anywhere, not only in his biome. Ah, okay, I made a slight mistake before. Here's how we get ocean plants also. Got it. Animals are made by the crab god, and you can make animals anywhere. And lastly, minerals are made in any place by the rock man. So desert has 2 ways of getting money. Gives bonus money if adjacent to plant biotica. I think I'm going to throw the merchant into a desert for right now. So, outside the borders, here, let's go ahead and just make a desert straight away and see what happens. So, terraform you into desert from here to there. The game's actually called Stanley: The Search for Dr. Livingston. Pardon me, friends. I know we're doing additional not playing the game today. It's a Saturday stream. So a game called Stanley: The Search for Dr. Livingston. No. It's one of those like top-down RPGs. Very early in the game, you make friends with a native. Okay, RPG Myrmidon. Rifle. Native. What platform? It's on PC. If you're here for Reus 2, I'm so sorry. It's a really fun game. I strongly recommend it. There's a lot of strategy involved. But Saturday's just not a good stream for doing anything other than just talking. Yeah, so role-playing game. It's probably from the 90s. Start with PC game. Okay, PC game, RPG. There are rifles, I know. They're tribal folks. If only I can remember any name from the game. So they're a porter with a notepad. Okay. I promise we're back to the game in just a few minutes here. Reporter character. Are there any RPGs with players or newspaperman? There's a very old one. Monster of the Week, no. Spire, no. Pandemonium, no. Blades for Crew. There's a subreddit called Tip of My Tongue, where you can throw in, here's some information, and people often figure things out. But it is PC. Is everyone in the world currently Googling for me? I appreciate that very much. Today is the true viewer day. The people who are most loyal to Resorty as a person. Put 90s in. RPG. Jungle Search. Not a platformer. RPG. Scientist. There's a Tip of My Joystick subreddit. Okay. I promise I will not do this on stream right now. I will look this up after stream. What's the Lord of Britannia thing called? Is it Ultima? Is that right? Lord British, rather. Lord British is his name. Yes. Yes? It is Ultima. Good. Okay. Ultima Jungle Game. World of Empire. This is it. This is it. We found it. Worlds of Ultima: the Savage Empire. Oh, yes. World of Ultima: the Savage Empire. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. This is the game I was thinking of. Oh, it's very, very small. Cat. You play as this little reporter guy who is looking for some scientists in the jungle. Once you find the scientist, he tells you there's some important mission to save the tribal folk from imminent doom. There's some, like, tribe you can go to that gets you very, very drunk on some kind of, like, tribal juice. I don't know. But you can pick up and carry things. You can go around and do stuff. I didn't remember Ultima just now, but this is the game. This is the game. This is the game. I remember this kind of thing so much. Like these first-person conversations. Yeah, where you can see the character's face. Nice. Nice. When I play this game for you, so very old games tend to stream very, very poorly. I can imagine doing it on a Saturday stream. It's on good old games. The Avatar transported by a friend's failed experiment with obsidian moonstone to the Valley of Eodon. Myrmidex, not Myrmidon. That's why I couldn't remember. Oh, very cool. All right, I'm sorry. Okay. Hello, Reus 2. We're in the tutorial still. Is anyone still here who is like here for the video game? If you are, I'm so sorry. Alright, the merchant needs a home. So, merchant guy, where are you right now? Merchant guy. Please set up over here somewhere. Merchant guy. Please set up over here somewhere. You on the march now? Or is it right click? He's on the way. He's on the march. Absolutely. Ah, very good. Over there, he would like to have 3 wealth. The inventor would like 2 more technology as well. The 3 wealth is easier. So, the quartz gives 20 money. The redstone gives research and money if next to a plant. I'm going to start with just the quartz. Okay, outside the city territory. We'll wait until he makes it and see what's going on. This is the game you're looking forward to. Dogberry, me too. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Once again, they set up their city in a way I didn't expect them to. So maybe the place you click is always the center of the city? It looks like it's not, though. Like, it looks like the city has been created on the far west side of their territory. This spot wants to be minerals. So I'm going to give it the quartz. That'll push their wealth decently. I'll then go and expand their desert just a little bit more. Over to here, sure. I know eventually it's possible to make more space on the ground. Not sure I want to do that, but... So... Redstone next to plants. Do plants have any relative bonuses? Sagebrushes counts as an empty slot. I don't know what that means or if it's good, but let's throw it there for right now. And then Rockman, Rock Lobster, come and make the bonus money, bonus research if next to a plant. It increases barrenness. I don't know if barren's any good. Oh, happiness. We also have more biodiversity, so I can put up my... What's it called? Another apple tree if I want to. There they go. They have their free money. Mission accomplished. Good job. Alright, I need to go buy more Eon, I was told. So, with the money I have right now, I can go and get 5 more of them. We then unlock more stuff. So... Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you had to have all of these to buy that. But each and every one can be spent. Lots of Eon. Now, we're supposed to spend all of our Eon, so buying more might have been a mistake. I don't know. Inventor would like to have additional research stuff. You are Inventor Guy. So, the minerals can give research. The mossy stone is just research by itself. Put it here. Good. And then animal person, are there any animals that help with research? They're not right now. They're not. So we can just throw more research stones out. There already has quite a few trees. Oh, didn't you make a woodcutter though? You need a woodcutter, this thing, which gives additional bonuses with 1 more tree. So, tree fellow, that is you, in the forest. The ash tree is really where it is. So one more tree makes life happy. This is pushing to 10 technology. So it's 5 unique biotica also. The only has 2 right now. The ash tree and the stone here. So random additional things make him happy. Good. With the 3rd tree, woodcutter, only 2. Oh, maybe it's 3 different types as opposed to 3 trees specifically. Actually, there's 4 trees here now. Well, got more technology. Alright, so a non-ash tree could be good. Here comes our apple tree. We spend our biodiversity, so not right now. Here's a pear tree. I don't know if it does anything. Oh, it's out of the city border. Shoot. Okay, I know I can ask them to expand. They're interested in expanding. We don't really need more land, but are considering getting that tree, maybe. Okay. Additional biotica needed. The blueberries inside. Blueberries are trees. They're fruits only. They're also undergrowth. Earlier I said I don't know what undergrowth is. Now we're aware. So here comes a fruit tree. That gives him a 3rd unique biotica. It also gives him 2 types of trees still. Oh, people are excited. They're going to check stuff out. Oh, they're expanding. They want this tree also, I believe. Now, again, it's unfortunately not a unique tree. We could make the apple tree. We have the biotica now. So add that. That then causes the woodcutter to... Oh, I've been misreading this. I was saying 2 out of 3. No, what it's saying is you get 40. You get 40 research if there are 2 trees. You get 100 if there are 3. I've been adding way too many trees. All right. Slight misunderstanding there. Too many trees. How do I destroy you, my friend? The right click did not do so. Can I just replace you directly? He wants 1 more unique biotica. Let's get good old animal guy over here. The pear trees want animals next door. So, animal guy, squirrels give more food and biodiversity next to a tree. So sure, you go there. Just get rid of some food. That's good. I now understand what I was misreading there. It makes so much more sense. Good. We spend 4 more points. 1 more biotica needed. I thought we were already at 4 out of 5. Maybe not. Okay, this pear tree, while lovely, is actually not needed. So, squirrels want to be next to trees, unfortunately. Only 1 bonus there. So, bunny rabbits, you are unique. You are special. You are existing. Mission accomplished. Check. Merchant Village wants more money. If we spend 3 more Eon, the game is complete. But first, I wonder what they want. The Gem Seeker, put more gems in. Trade Post, different biotica, they have base gold, or Merchant Pier, if they're more ocean things. No oceans allowed. For now, whatever that one was. More space, more trade post. Big money comes in right away. We're at the level of 40 money. If we get 2 more distinct gold biotica, we then hit 80 money instead. And it's been 3 more Eon points. So what here gives gold? The Sandcat does. The Sandcat wants another critter nearby to hunt. So we'll give it the Sandcat or the Jerboa. So Sandcat already clicked. Jerboa is its prey, apparently. I'm so sorry. Hey, the time has come for a new era! Southwood City is exporting furniture Dark Sand City. All right, first era completed. Good job. The calm era is easy. It only took us how many hours to get done with this? Only 3 hours and 10 minutes for level 1. Woo! All right. Humanity advances to a next era, but not with a particular inspiration or goal in mind. An opportunity for me to focus on improving prosperity. We can choose the calm era, the Monument Age, the Neolithic Revolution, or we cannot take the Age of Philosophy because we don't have enough technology. How dare you, video game, adding an Age of Philosophy and not letting me pick it? Rude. Hogmatics, thanks for that raid, friend. How's it going, Hogmatics? Hello to you, Jub. Hello, Corny Scoop. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Resorty. We're playing a little game called the Reus 2. It just came out a few days ago. It is a fun little, I don't know, city builder of some sort. A fun little strategic builder, maybe? Something like that. Hope you're having a good day, though. We're currently choosing what kind of future our people should have. So Neolithic Revolution. So new stones, looks like farming comes. The Monument Age, or a Calm Era. Calm Era is always available. All right. This is a little like a god game, which seemed cool. This is absolutely a god game. You got 3, currently up to 6, gods that you control to make a world for your humans. I've heard people mention Black and White as possibly a comparison game. Let's go Neolithic. All right. A little human found a way to revolutionize gathering food. Farming. Will you help humans thrive with bellies full of fruits, vegetables, and grains? So in this era, we have to have 3 different cities establish themselves on fertile grounds. We have 1 right now. I'm surprised we don't have 2, given that the researcher is also in a forest. Let's have 3 cities with 3 population and have 5 unique plants. I think we have most of those. So up to 3 cities will build a farm, getting extra food from plants. We need to figure out who has fertile ground. Let's confirm. Welcome to the Neolithic Revolution. I don't know if I'm allowed to go to philosophy after this. I have more technology. More info. Tool tips. Reus 2 has lots of mechanics and nuances to learn. It would be impossible to learn them all at once. Instead, learn them at your own pace. Cool. Working on it. Also, at the top of the screen, we have more drafts. HPD, thanks for noticing that. So the drafts will allow us to choose new Apex Biotica to engage with, more things to build. I should also say that though I'm not being paid to play this game, I'm very excited by it, and it's a game that the devs very kindly gave me, a dev I like quite a bit, or publisher I like quite a bit. If you're interested in seeing more and helping me with my analytics, please consider clicking that link in chat right now. It'll take you to the Steam page, and it'll show you what the game is, so you consider wishlisting it or looking at it some, and deciding if you might want to play it also. But clicking that link does help the channel quite a bit, and it shows the devs that I am a responsible streamer of their games and am able to influence the masses, etc., etc. We're learning at our own pace. The most important tip is almost everything has a tooltip explaining it. I love that. I love it when advice for playing the game or clear explication of mechanics is built into the game. So you don't have to go to a wiki and say, hey, how do inventions work? But instead you're able to just hover it and see more. What a great inclusion by the devs. So cool. Hover over everything you see or find odd. It's bound to give more precise information. Enjoy exploration. Alright, so there's now a trade of furniture throughout the cities. We see that Southwood's a level 2 city, and it has an indicator here. I don't quite know what it means. Maybe that's the Sage. Over here, we have level 1 city. So again, we need to have 3 cities with 6 population. So fertile city does not mean plants and such. It instead means population. So City of Dark Sands is 3. So that city's good to go. Oh, it'd be 6. Sorry, the other 2 are at 6. This one's not yet. We'll work on that. But time for the drafts. Okay. So, the forest is max rank. We have to choose one of the others. We have the desert right now. Let's choose the desert. And he wants gold. So in the desert, we can get lapis lazuli, a gemstone, a royal gem that gives plus 30 money for each distinct gem bioticum. We'll also unlock the topaz, as well as the jasper for the forest and for the ocean. Or limestone. Limestone gives research. It's also used for construction. Well, that'd be great. We need gold right now, so gold wins out, as always. We have another draft we want to. Now we can choose any we want. We do have the ocean, but we haven't used it yet. Let's do another desert. All we can do is the limestone for more research, maybe. It's also a micro haven, has +1 micro slot. I don't know what that is. But also gives us a fan palm, additional research of adjacent to gold, or the rattlesnake. It's a small predator, giving bonus to critters and bonus to predators nearby. Alright. We have one more draft right now. We'll do forest again. This time we take the pangolin, which gives more money and more food for being adjacent to each animal, plant, and mineral. So more overlap, more good. Also the bamboo for the forest, and the palace cat for a biome I don't think I've unlocked yet. It's a tree, I don't see what that is. So, merchant wants money. Merchant! I have more gems for you, my friend. So Rockman, gems. The Lapis Lazuli build gives additional, or it consumes additional biodiversity, but it's happy being next to other gems. We have one gem here right now, and a redstone. So if I move the plant over, the plant gets a bonus with the redstone. If we put the new gem here, we get a bonus. The jasper is happy with animals, and the topaz is happy with additional gems. Alright, so is there a place that has more than 2 connectors? This one has 4. It gives a bonus on food, though, so I don't want to, I'm not sure what I want to do. I know that I want to destroy this and put in Lapis Lazuli, and then move the gem over to here. Not gem, sorry, plant over to here, rather. The fan palm gives a bonus for being next to gold things. We have critters out here. The jerboa. We didn't yet put in the other animal we want here, namely the predator. So the sand cat's happy with critters next door. The rattlesnake is happy with prey and predator next door. So we're going to put the sand cat here, and then we'll put the rattlesnake just outside in hopes we can encourage these people to continue expanding into the additional desert I made for them. Alright, a giant pile of money comes in. So much money, they're definitely going to hit the 10 they want. We need more population, though. Population's just food. So we need to deal with that up next. So what are the desert plants that would give food? Or is it only the case that desert food comes from heavy critters? So jerboa help with that. I couldn't see on the plants. No, not the plants give food at all, unfortunately. We have the rocks also. Can't imagine rocks giving food. So it really is just jerboa for right now. Pure animal fun in the desert. And it gives bonuses for touching minerals. The jerboa here is touching this spot, which could be minerals also. Oh, I assigned too many jobs at once. The snake should go here, but it hasn't quite yet. Okay, it might encourage them to move out some. But jerboa wants minerals. We have minerals here, but they're all... Look at them dance. Look at them dance. They had a great time. The minerals are all not touching much. Now, the food booster boost food on the Jerboa. I wonder if adjacency works over cities. Like, will the Jerboa give even... I think the Jerboa gives additional food to the pear tree also. So, a little more food's coming in. Enough to hit population 4. We're still low. But if I put a gem in here, then the Jerboa is happy. And the Jasper gives additional money if it's next to an animal. So that is absolutely grand. Oh, the people are so happy to see the little creatures. It's great. So more money and more food also. It won't be enough food to get to level 6. We continue working on that. We can draft, if we can draft a food, the desert, that would be so swell, so chill, so fly. None left right now. We can only do the ocean. Alright, the ocean has food. The ocean has the mighty tuna. The mighty tuna is happy having other fish nearby. The white plumed anemone gives mystery and research. You can see more overlaps there. More science, more science. The fish get suckerfish, more gold for having predators around, or anchovies. They're probably the prey of the tuna. I'll take the food thing right now. My suspicion, it would be a very, very good thing for Dark Sands to have more territory. The city just moved out again. That is so good. The city moving out opens ourselves to another Jerboa location. They'll be hunted by the rattlesnake, and rattlesnake then gives more gold. No, it only happens once. Only once, unfortunately. Fine. So, friend Jerboa, it's all coming together now, friends. All coming together now. A little bit more food. And we ideally want to make a gem here that'll give more bonus to the food. You know, any mineral would do it. Now, aren't gems minerals? They're not rocks, Marie. Gems are a level 1 mineral. Good. So again, that goes here. Hopefully they expand. On the food story, we're at 5 population. We're so close to 6. Alright, poor desert. Poor sweet desert strumpling. They don't want to move out, despite the lovely... Oh, the rock's not there yet. As the rock comes in, being outside the city gives the bonuses anyway. I think. Yes. Plus 10 food now if there's a mineral there. Wait. Is it anywhere? Oh, it's not adjacency. It's plus 10 if there's any mineral in the biome. So they don't need adjacency. Which means we don't need this rock here. Which means we just throw an additional... Oh no! The people from the west, Southernwood City expanded. I was hoping that the desert folks would. But as of right now, the cities are just totally jammed in. So any place I can put a Jerboa in would allow us to hopefully finish this bit. So, Jerboa... We don't have an open slot. We don't need as much money, so you're going to go there instead. You were built entirely to help the Jerboa give more food, but against anywhere in the biome, not adjacency. And will that do it? Will that do it? Gotta be close. Here's more food. It gives 10. That will hit level 6. We did it. We did it. Alright. So we're at 2 stars on the Neolithic Revolution. We hit 3 stars, we get up to 80 prosperity. Prosperity is earned from having anything. Completing requests, giving population technology otherwise. So, the sage wants more population, the inventor wants more research points. The sage recently expanded his city. He's up to the edge of the ocean. I don't know if they claim the ocean, but I assume they do. And does the sage want to expand? Show me your city, please. Not yet, but again, there's nothing out there. This is the wrong city. This is the inventor city. Alright, so forest friends, we have bamboo now. So bamboo gives more research if it's touching plant biotica. Bamboo takes over absolutely everything. So no open slots there. We have way too many ash trees. We established that earlier. So replace one of you there, which takes some research, 15, but adds in mulch, I believe. Yeah, so instead of 10, we end up with 15 in total. Slight upgrade there. We can watch the numbers go up again. How cool is that? Not a lot, but some. We're allowed to spend our points to get more Eon. That said, it looks like buying more Eon, the price increases are stable from Eon to Eon. So because I bought so much last period, they're more expensive in this period, unfortunately. Alright, Sage got more population. You're not the Sage. Alright. So, beloved Sage, is this you? This you, friend? You are the Sage. Our first leader here has so much open territory. Now, this spot here wants gold. So in the forest, what kind of gold producer can get? The moss agate gives gold next to plants. We need plants for food. That is perfect. Plants then. We don't have the biodiversity to make another tree. That said, the orchard gives up to 2 additional food for every fruit nearby. Again, we know that the pear would do that. The pear wants adjacency with animals still. Cat. So for the moment, you want plants. I need food. Here we go. These are reciprocal. They also give a bonus to each other. So more food and also more gold all at once. Okay, these open slots could be additional food. Now, I believe we get more biodiversity with more exclusive and stronger biotica. Every distinct biotica in a biome gives more biodiversity based on star rating. So, what biotica are not here yet, I wonder? We didn't build our bamboo yet, did we? It would give additional biodiversity. It makes it 2 plants. I think we built it over here, didn't we? Maybe it was in the other city. It was in another city, certainly. Okay, so there are lots of plants out this way. I need all of them for food. That's it as it is. Also, we see our population just absolutely spiking. He wants 20. He's not quite going to get this turn. We're going to keep working on that for him. So the bamboo gives more. It makes it 2 plants. There's 1 plant here. This is free territory. So how about we go ahead and make the bamboo there and hope the city expands. And with the second plant maybe next to, and we now have enough biodiversity to make another apple tree. The bamboo is not a tree, unfortunately. The time has come to conclude the planet. We hit level 3, so we didn't finish everyone's jobs, but we hit the top level there on that turn. Awesome. Mission accomplished. Southernwood City invited tribes from around the world to host the world's first farmers market. Luckily, the plant's pretty small. Feels like a neighborhood still. You can get from place to place in only an hour or so. But look at all that. All that food, kinds I've never made before. Planet completed. We got 3 achievements there for completing that one well. Prosperity got over 80. Good to good. You can see your final score there. Prosperity is the score entirely. Nice. And then we got some rewards. 3 of them. Now, I'm guessing the first phase, you don't get any rewards because just the tutorial. So what you get is the reward for, I don't know, knowing how to play the game. So each new star rating gives you a new Apex Bioticum. And we hit all 3 stars, so how cool is that? Here's what we get. Loot boxes go. the desert we get an ostrich, a sand grouse, and a mud crack. So desolate mud cracks give research and additional biodiversity. The ostriches want open slots and they give more food. Some of the plants count as open slots, as do some of the animals. So I'm thinking we can use the ostrich really effectively if we just think what goes nearby. That is unfortunately the way this thing works, is you gotta keep thinking. Number 2, from the ocean. We've done nothing in the ocean so far. We got ourselves a pearl. More money in shallow water. If on the coast, even more money. They probably get them pearls more easily. A jasper. We've seen jaspers in the desert, but not here before. And lastly, a sea crate. Sea crate can only place in shallow waters. More money if next to a critter. The pearls are the first silver I've seen, I think. So we see, oh, maybe not. Maybe the animal stars are that bronze, and the minerals that silver, which is probably just gray. That's pretty cool. That was a sand grouse, yes. Lastly, we have a green thing here, but the ad break is coming again. It's 12 o'clock my time. Usually on a Saturday, I'd say that's all, folks, goodbye. But Nam's not home, so we're gonna do at least another hour or so and see how we feel then. Probably get some lunch at that point, but between now and then, let's go ahead and do a quick little crossword puzzle, quick little 3 minutes, and then get back to this lovely game that I sure am enjoying. That's gonna be a good time. That's a good time. Okay, where were we? What were we doing? A powder in a tray, surely ash. Sky lights, stars. Ones with claim, so ones without a claim to fame. No names, possibly? Possibly no names. Let's see if that's right. Final stage in chess is the end game. Feels salty about. I see regrets there. That's not quite right. A plural of used. No clock tickers. Second hands. Oh, that's very clever. Okay, if all the themers are this good, I love this. So second-hand items are used. Like, you get them after someone uses them. But no, it's how the clock ticks along. Second hands, so clever. Love that. All right, extreme anger's rage, that makes sense. Plural of in some. No trousers with straps. So, overalls. Overall, the answer is no. Oh, it's so good. Blank sea, a body of water off New Zealand. I thought it was like the Osman Sea, but numbers to crunch are data. It's the Tasman Sea, like Tasmania. Is there an Osman Sea somewhere? Maybe. Best universe puzzle in a long time. Overnight flight is a red-eye flight. Droop is to sag. Defib Pro is an EMT, emergency medical technician, I believe. Home of Mesopotamia. It is in Iran, I believe. Musty, smells bad. Not open, unsure. Desert refuges, rather, it's oases. Good. What is this here? Makes it in. Arrives. Is it not Iraq then? What's Iraq? Uh-oh. Oh, man or a mouse? Uh-oh. Letter that symbolizes precision. A dotted I. Oh, it's in Asia. That's pretty dumb. That's pretty dumb. I'm not sure how I feel about that one. What a journalist may bury. They bury the lead. All excited is a dog. S down here. Lose traction is slip or slide. Musty is dull? No, I can't be right. At the peak of is on top. At the peak of is best, maybe, but DB feels bad. Maple Leaf Organization, the NHL. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maple Leafs are definitely a hockey team. Lead is definitely spelled L-E-D-E. I think. Oh, something weird there. I'll figure it out eventually. Okay, the A here. Houston MLB team are the Astros. Like that. A course conclusion. An exam, possibly. Plural of fuming. No. Hallucinate. We'll find it later. Ad break done. I'm from delighted with that one to confuse that one. Friends, we have one more group of upgrades. The forced upgrades after the first planets. We receive... What is that? Antimony. Antimony. Huh. I don't know what antimonies are when it comes to philosophy, but I don't know what they are in the biological or mineral world. Hello, friends. Hello, friends. Antimony. Oh, isn't it an element? It's an element, I think. Mineral, possibly? Okay, so it is a lustrous gray metalloid. Symbol SB from Stibium. I wonder why in the game it's presented as being a circle with a sun on it. Got it. Also some tin. Oh, is it showing what's made out of these things? So tin is the tin can? I'm not sure what the antimony is here. And lastly, the white willow. You get great forests. Huh. Too many things. I think I'm going to struggle as we get more and more biotica to remember which one does what. I need to have nothing but basic berry bushes. God has left. My profile level goes up. We have now gained the Swamp Giant. My profile's going too fast. I can't read what's happening here. I'm proud for leveling up. Oh, almost level 4. What have we unlocked? Number 1, getting started. Fine, whatever. Number 2, you can now bring a Swamp Giant as your plant guardian. It can create the rainforest. It includes many new biotica to experiment with that focus on biodiversity. Is that my turtle? Is that my tortoise? I wish him so badly to join our team. We then got the second era. Humanity can now advance to the second era. See what challenges await you. By spending upgrade charge with your upgrade patch ability, you can support new, stronger biotica on that patch. Lastly, 2-star biotica. A whole new rank of biotica has been added to the collection and new ones unlocked. So instead of being 1 star, it's 2 stars. Love it. At level 4, we get the Planet Shop. I already had one of those. Planet Shop Draft. You can buy a new draft charge instead of only buying more Eon points. Level 5, there's more. How many levels are there? Oh god, it keeps going. Level 13 for right now. I do wonder if it goes and goes and goes. We can see the different eras available as well. Oh, they're unknown. Okay, so it unlocks possibly only as you go through them. So there's some ancient era I've not seen yet. It's not clear how you get it. So there's fun ways to learn the game, to learn unlocks. I love it. But it's called what exactly? It's called Unknown. But you need to have Turning Point, whatever that is. We couldn't unlock the Age of Philosophy, unfortunately. We know, though, you have to have the highest technology, or highest stat B technology. Why are we here? Your leader ponders. For your entertainment, of course, but your leader doesn't know that. Help the humans think of something more meaningful. The Monument Age we skipped this time. We had an opportunity to take it. Your leader feels that civilizational planet starts with them. In honor of your leader, the whole city is preparing to build a great monument. Great for them, at least. Will you help create history? Or Neolithic Revolution, and we can see we 3-starred that one. So as you replay the game, I believe, you can do all the different missions and try to 3-star them. After the Ancient Era, you move to the Medieval Era. We know nothing about that yet, but cool. You can see the biotica. We've unlocked some, but there are probably many more we can learn about. Micros. So these can be added to biotica. So the biotica have holes in them sometimes. Tiny little cute things. We haven't made any of these yet. I look forward to learning about them. And then milestones, the game achievement system. from building a project, building 5 projects to get a luxury. I think the first luxury was furniture, I believe. And so many more things. Lastly, reach maximum profile level. So many ways to encourage continued ongoing play of the game. Alright, planet number 1 is done. The planet was called 286201113 Zebra Kai. I don't know why it's called that. Hello, Strat. As I said earlier, friends, Strat is the community manager, creator, influencer guy for Fire Squid, the people that publish this game. So say hi to Strat, please. Now, Strat, I owe you an apology. I owe a slight apology. So I went live today and said, friends, today we're playing Reus 2. Friends, today we see a game that is so much fun. A game I'm looking forward to. We played the demo. It's going to be amazing. After about half an hour, we're going to play the game. And then, because it's a Saturday and I'm wearing a t-shirt, literally the first 2 hours of today's stream was me talking about other things. Genuinely 2 hours of therapy time, story time. And so we are playing the game. We've been absolutely loving it, but it has been only about an hour and 40 minutes of play so far. It's a lot of fun, but do not watch the first 2 hours of the VOD. Thank you very much. Alright, we got ourselves one completed planet. You can do it again if you want to. I do kind of wonder if there's a reason to go back there. If you want, you can delete the planet also. No. Alright, closer into the sun, a little hotter, more desertific, we have a new planet to begin. What human spirit begins here? So, last time we chose the sage to get more food. I would so very much enjoy getting an Age of Philosophy this time. So we're taking the scientist, and literally all I care about is getting our science level high enough to get philosophy. So the Tinkerer's World, all biotica with base curio yield gain, 40% more research, science, if the biotica is unique. So think about that one. Here comes science. The Swamp Giant, known as Reginald. This is the turtle that I love so much that I could watch walking around the map forever. He is amazing. So, he creates a rainforest. This is full of science. The rainforest is the path to philosophy. The origin of philosophy tends to be talked about as, water. Thales wondering about the ocean and thinking about how water related to everything else he knew. So, this time it's the rainforest, though. Rain, that's water. Alright, you make a rainforest. Symbioses are based on biodiversity and based on a tree tag. You can also make a creek. Plants on both sides of the creek gain 50% of all yields and give 1 more biodiversity. Awesome. We're staying at our current difficulty. The normal difficulty the game is balanced for. And we can go to the medieval era this time. Let's go ahead and do that one. Super excited to get the rainforest. Super excited to see Reginald. Oh, there he is. This thing entirely. This is the reason that the stream's title is what it is today. Don't hide. Don't be shy. There he is. Look at Reginald. Reminds me of that game. Oh, what is it? Some of you know the game very well. The one where you build a city on the back of a turtle. You like mine its back apart to get minerals, destroying the thing in which you live. Very sad. But Reginald is one cool dude. He's got some mushrooms there. I think some swamps on his back. That is absolutely disgusting, but you're a beautiful thing. All right, bring me... Oh, look, he stretches. Look, he stretches. Oh, that's so good. All right, let there be rainforest. Eventually, you can also make the savanna, the creek, and the expand planet. That requires some special ability to make the planet bigger. That's great. All right, so behold the starting rainforest. because we need science, I was considering making the entire planet rainforest. That feels a bit excessive, though. Look at him go stomp, stomp, stomp. Isn't that great? It looks a little bit denser here than the previous forest. And yeah, you see the rain falling. I hope the colonists don't mind that. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say colonists, the nomads. You begin right there, my friend. Oh, there they come. There they come. This will be our philosopher. We call it Camp Northern Wood. So again, the place where you click your city ends up being the right side border of the initial city territory, as opposed to being in the middle. I keep forgetting that. Eventually we may have non-rainforest here. We'll leave it as is for right now. Okay, so he wants technology more than anything. For this era, just the beginning of life on this planet, we just need as much prosperity as possible, and we get prosperity for just making a bunch of stuff and helping with requests. So he wants technology, we give him technology. The Ramon tree, I have no idea what that is, gives a bonus of research and a bonus of 1 biodiversity. Or the papaya tree. Papaya tree gives food and even more food if you have big biodiversity. Let's start with the Ramon tree. Now this spot here gives a bonus to literally anything. So ideally we want to find some tree or rock that gives multiple kinds of bonuses to maximize that. For now though, I'm going to put the Ramon tree over here and hope they're willing to expand to go grab it. That's very cool. That's very cool. Behold! Alright, so for right now, our big boy can't do much else. You, my friend, do not give any research. You, my friend, give research. Stone gives 10 research if next to Bodicum with science. Amethyst, nothing. Again, I want to seduce them to come out, but for right now, we'll go and throw the stone here. I might want to move that later if I find a better kind of item bonus. And stones want to be next to anything sciencey. So another sciencey tree can go there. Now, I don't know if each and every one of these trees we build give additional biodiversity. Again, the one out here, I think it does. I think every Ramon tree gives additional biodiversity. That's pretty cool. We can watch the pile of research still going in. The inventor cries out that yes, indeed, he has the technology he wants. There is one and only one population living here. I don't quite know how pop relates to the people in the city. Like, I see a lot of people on one pop, I'm not sure. The sage has a clever idea. So, he can make a woodcutter for more tree science. The toolsmith is more science for any science minerals. Wait, 1 for each science in the mineral within borders of the highest science. So only 1 mineral counts here. I believe the mineral we built, the stone, only gives 1. Yeah, so 1 stone if adjacent to science. You can't build more and more. Or the herbalist. More science if you have more undergrowth. Okay, so are these plants undergrowth? They're both proper trees. Both proper trees. And I believe that undergrowth is only plants, not the other things. So I don't think that's going to help at all. I think it really is woodcutter for right now. The other two seem difficult. And I like this. I think I can think through and make my strategic choice based on what we have unlocked so far. So woodcutter it is! Eureka! He thought about cutting down trees. He expands the world. To put that lovely woodcutter in. Now, does that give us more slots for building also? It does not. It's open territory. Maybe it'll make something else there eventually. Alright. So, the inventor wants additional technology as well as additional biotica. More trees equals more woodcutter. So we put in unique trees. We don't have a papaya yet. So plus 15 food if the biome has 3 diversity, it does so more food, more good. We also got ourselves a achievement called Rock and Bow Ties. We have the Pet Rock Luxury. I don't know how we get luxuries. I'm not quite sure what they do or where they are, but I believe that eventually they will share them with the neighbors. So much research coming in from the woodcutter now. Fantastic. We also have our first draft. So far we've drafted absolutely nothing from the rainforest. I cannot wait to see what we get from this draft. Prosperity goes up. We still have 10 Eon left. We can buy more Eon here if we want to see how far we can get in the first stage. But there aren't star levels on Prologue, so I'm not exactly sure if it's worth spending for Eon now, or if we want to wait till the first era when we can get a star rating. But again, technology's highest, so philosophy is definitely coming. Guarantee philosophy. I just can't wait to see it. Alright, let's 2 more technology and 2 more unique biotica. Lots of space out here. Hopefully they keep expanding. For now, there's no open space there at all. Look in the other direction. I can go ahead and give them some other kind of territory for additional sorts of biotica. I know that the water dude, I believe the water dude can give us more research in the ocean. Is that true? I think it might be rocks in the ocean. So bedrock gives footing if next to a plant bioticum rather. Things that I unlocked earlier, I think I only unlocked into drafts. Because I'm not seeing, for instance, the ostrich we unlocked previously. Yeah, so I bet we have to draft these first. So I want a rainforest unlock here. Banana or Gumbo Limbo. What a great name that is. So the Gumbo Limbo is the lovely research one. Bio booster up to 10. +6 for each surplus biodiversity in the biome. So lots of research coming in. Also brings along a parakeet, which is arboreal. Bonus money, bonus biodiversity if next to a tree. It appears to be in a savanna. We don't have savanna yet. And then the flint. Additional research next to a tree. So, like that tree on fire. Gumbo Limbo is also a medicinal plant. We've not seen that yet. Okay. So unlocking plants for this biome. The Gumbo Limbo. Additional research based on science. Is there any tree that wants to have more trees next to it? I don't believe so. But there was something that wanted trees. It's the flint. The flint wants trees. Cat. So, it's only a 1. So there's not a bonus for getting more and more trees nearby. So the flint is going to live right here. Hopefully seducing this city out some more. Seducing, that's the word for it. And then we'll make the new tree. Which, if they expand a little bit, that would be great. They're interested. They're thinking about it. Oh, they're excited. They want to expand so much. The time has come to an end. So am I allowed to buy additional now? Or do you have to buy before the first era is here? Let's see. And does this push us to enough technology? We have the unique biotica. It's wonderful. We'll watch the numbers go up. Do we get 2 levels? With 91, absolutely do. We have almost no population, we have almost no money, but we have science. This is the path of the philosopher. You get no money at all. Pure poverty. And you have no friends, because your friends are books. But, ooh-wee. That went wonderfully. So I'm going to save my points to buy more Eon in the future. Lovely, lovely. Look at that prosperity. Oh, like I said before, this is really the best part of the game. Independently of all the strategy, independent of anything else, I love watching the line go up. We have 1 draft we can do. I'm going to save the draft based on what nomads we get next. We can start a nomad right now. I'll do that next era here. So, welcome to the first era. My friends, I give you philosophy. The Oracle. The inventor builds an oracle that will train the unique philosopher profession. The philosopher gives science for unique biotica within the borders. It's also contagious. That is my favorite line ever. Philosophy is contagious. It's copied to a receiving city after a trade deal has been struck. I think that's saying science is past the new city if there's trade deals. So more science shared across the world. I think the Iron Age may be new also. I don't think I've seen that previously. Oh, maybe this is the one that was hidden previously when we looked through all the possible ages. So you get the Iron Age, you get a sick mustache there. With tools at our disposal, the road is clear to tame the bounties of the earth. Will you help the inventor exploit the planet's crust? You unlock iron and get the Great Forge, which multiplies science of all minerals in the borders. So this is probably the correct choice, given what we have so far. We got a lot of minerals hanging out with the science. Be huge bonus. That said, the era quest is only... Wait, wrong one. Is to have 12 research on the planet. That'd be very, very easy, I believe. The quest, though, is asking questions. I don't know what that means here, but we will solve it. We will solve the problems of philosophy. Behold! Job 1 is the meaning of life. Oh boy. That's a little early, folks. Why can't job 1 be, what is it to be a human? Or something like, how many holes does a straw have? I'd be good with that one. Alright, behold, the Oracle at Delphi. Eating her weird LSD, magic mushrooms, I believe. And seeing the angels. All good, all good. Alright, we gotta get our population up and more technology. So, might make sense for us to get a sage up and going, because sages love population. We'll see what choice we have, though, on our new nomad. Alright, nobody who cares that much about food. The merchant wants gold. The miner, who is currently clicking together 2 stones, wants more science from minerals. I can definitely help you with that one. He's industrious. A bonus to science and gold for every mystery in the borders. Call the miner. He's gonna dig in the ground. God. So let's think briefly about. I think it's minerals. He wants minerals. So who can make the most minerals right now? That's not right. So 3 in the rainforest, 2 there, 2 there. So right now rainforest is preferable, but we have a new draft. I feel like I'm not using the ocean well. I feel like the ocean gives mysteries and lots of other things too, but I'm afraid of it because I can't settle people directly into it. I need to begin putting oceans on the borders and then being ready to put various kind of items in there that will help with research or food or whatever. So I'll hit the ocean for now and see how this goes. Alright, as far as research goes, the white-plumed probably, anemone gives a bonus of research and a bonus of mysteries. Also unlocks additional science, plus 10 science adjacent to a bodicum with food, or the coral rock, plus 15 science adjacent to a set of animal and coral. Okay, I'm gonna try that. And like I said, I'm gonna try to give the miner some rainforest next to an ocean. This might be a disaster. Let's see. Maybe the water from the ocean makes the rain come. Maybe the ocean gives the rain to the rainforest. Sorry, I got stuck on a different thought about rainforests. Like, I wonder if there are any rainforests in Japan. There are not. They're definitely not, because rainforests are tropical, I believe, and Japan's only semi-tropical. There are some bamboo forests, though, that are kind of ridiculous. Alright, Mighty Crab. Create for me an ocean that I will use this time. Okay. The planet is not covered, but it's getting more space. I want to try... Oh, man. I managed to put this the other direction. So we know that when a nomad settles, the right edge is determined on where you put them. I'm not able to force him into the ocean right away then. So I think I'm going to settle right here and then hope that he expands into the ocean. There's cool stuff there. There are temperate rainforests like the Pacific Northwest. I guess that has to make me ask the question of, how do we define a rainforest? Are rainforests based on precipitation? Are they based on the combination of precipitation and like how much sun gets in? I'm sure there's a nice definition on the Wikipedia. I'm not sure. Fern Jungle Port. What a great name. Also, this time he chose the left edge from where I placed him. He is all about that ocean. This was not the plan. This is fine, but this is not the plan. Alright, brother man. I'm gonna need to get you some food. So, in the ocean, I believe we had a food plant. We do. So, kelp is happy if it's touching fish. Brother wants minerals also. So, minerals in the ocean, agate, bedrock, and coral rock. So, bedrock gives bonus for being by plants. Coral rock, bonus next to both an animal and a coral. Wait. Plus 15 if adjacent to sets of animal and coral. So coral wants to touch itself, as well as an animal to make the reef beautiful. Love that. Okay, we'll start with the plants. So, kelp gives food if next to Bodicum. It is, right, animal rather. And then algae wants to go to that. Okay. I think we're going to do it this way. So, algae on the surface. I think there's some kinds of, what are they called? Biotica that do happy in the shallows. Maybe it changes later. Okay, this place is science and wants to be next to food. This is food. So, sciencey anemone only in shallows. That apparently is still shallow. I don't know how far shallow goes. Okay, and then you're happy. Wait. I placed the wrong thing here. I wanted to place the food thing here instead. So we could put a food here. That will work. This is not the plan. It'll work anyway. So here's the kelp. And then kelp wants to be next to food. But the miner really, really wants minerals. We'll see. Civilians sleep well. You can't wait to play this game tomorrow? Awesome. I hope you checked it out. In case you haven't seen how to get this game yet, this is not for you, civilian, for other people. I'm putting in chat right now a link. There's also the link at the very top of our chat. I pinned it today. Go and click that thing and you'll get a movement over to the Steam page. On the Steam page you can see that the game is and how much it costs and more pictures, because the game has a lot more depth to it and other gods beyond what I've seen so far. Clicking that link will help me and also help yourself, because you'll have an opportunity to check out a pretty cool game. So kelp wants food, or wants fish rather. Now the one interesting thought here is, though the miner wants more minerals, we need to get more life to understand the meaning of life. So having food created here, while not ideal, seemed like an okay thing. So animals, fish. The herring gives food and nothing else. The clownfish is happy next to a sea anemone. The anemone can only be in shallows. So, that's unfortunate. Because Food Buddy needs kelp. There's no... Wait. Me, comma, an idiot. So, you want fish, these connect nicely. So, this is gold, not food, though. Unfortunate. Need more food. Cat. We're gonna expand beyond that. I think I'm burning through my Eon way too quickly. I'll need to be buying more turns, but this is definitely when I have to replay possibly. Anemone friend! Hey, they're buddies! Cat. So, I'm gonna throw the herring here. I then need to give him his minerals. Now, this spot loves minerals. Now, minerals do not give food in principle. Are there any trees, though, that want to be next to minerals? Not really. That said, this is happy with 3 biodiversity. So far we have no biodiversity, but the Gumbo Limbo would give +2, I think, and it wants any kind of biodiversity next to it. So, our friend the papaya tree will live here. Our friend the Gumbo Limbo, I'm going to hold off on. But we need to have another mineral. That's the thing we need. The Mineral Man. Plus research with tree. Tree is there, that's great. Time to buy additional Eon points. Good. 10 more points, only 4 more turns right now. That's 1 mineral created. We need 1 more. Population's not going to happen. So I failed this mission. I do wonder if I spent more time in the prior era, not making research, but instead making food that have been good. A big food bonus here. So, the rainforest is focused on research. I wonder if I made a big mistake by going rainforest here. I just wanted to spend time with the turtle god. But I wonder if the other god would have been better, because you can make forests, and forests focus on food. Possibly not ideal. We have 2 Sperbotica here. That'll give more science. Papaya tree is already built there. If we build this, we need more biodiversity. Okay, so we currently have +2 biodiversity. We need to have 4. Okay. Biodiversity is gotten by putting in different kinds of trees. Ramon trees just give straight biodiversity. Guinea pigs and pit vipers could give food and money. I need the food. Does that give biodiversity? It's a new kind of thing. It does. Okay, new thing does that. The papaya tree is now giving +15 food. They're very, very happy. Population's growing. It's not going to get to 12, I don't think. But maybe I could add food in the other city. Now this is still the 1-star part. This is just, do we complete this mission as opposed to 3 stars? Oh, mistakes made, mistakes made. Up to 6. Well, that's something. Okay. So how else do we gain food here? Back to plants. Additional papaya trees would give additional food. Is it enough? I kinda doubt it. But at +15, let's see, each level gets higher and higher, unfortunately. so I may have gone a little hard into technology. Do you have a favorite animal yet? I mean, guinea pigs are adorable. The ostrich seems really cool, but I've not drafted it yet, unfortunately. We didn't get an innovation here, unfortunately. For whatever reason, no innovation came through in this place. I don't know why that is. Maybe I didn't give enough minerals. So all you want's a mineral. I gave you more and more food. I think I'm going to replay this one, if I'm allowed to. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to, actually. But so much technology there. Alright, here comes a rock. Plus 10 if next to an animal. 6 is good. Alright. If I put this here, will you maybe expand? It's a pretty cool rock. Wouldn't you like to see that rock? Oh, they're still bored. Still absolutely bored with it. Alright, we end the Age of Philosophy as what is known as a big old failure. We thought we were a cool undergrad studying philosophy. We occasionally spend time with our friends in our dorm room, occasionally have a little puff and saying, like, man, isn't it possible that the government doesn't have the consent of the governed, man? I don't recall giving my consent. This is the kind of philosophy we are. It's absolutely terrible. Philosophy allegedly completed. 1 star. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. If we want to, we can have a nice calm era. Or a damned plague. An evil scientist from the inventor's city has made a profane discovery. This does not bode well for humans, but your interest is piqued. Will you help the scientist complete his experiments? The inventor needs 20 technology, have 20 pop. Again, having not taken the Force guy was a huge mistake. Ginormous error. Nothing to say about that, unfortunately. So, we missed the tree buddy. Or the merchant age if we had more money. I'm kind of thinking a calm era. It just requires you to get up to more prosperity. So making basically anything. Challenging seems pretty bad. So let's do the calm era. Let's have a nice period of nothingness. Let's just hang out. I love that my miner is inventing TNT, it looks like. Alright, just get to 80 good stuff. The inventor, other guy, the inventor is interested in some innovation. Hello, brother. New project. So, weaponsmith, more science for every science on the highest metal bioticum. I don't know if we have any metal right now. The wood workshop. We always take the wood workshop. Or alchemist hut. Get more science if there are 6 distinct biotica here with science. I think the wood workshop is just where it is, rather. Someday it won't be, but for the current draft, that seems really, really good. Immediately, an absolute explosion of research. How much is coming in? Boom! 200 instantaneously. It caps at 300 to make 6 trees. We currently have 4. I mean, awesome. Also, the Oracle will give us more science if we have more distinct bioticum. Okay, we've got to work on that. But the tree is the easier one for right now with more science. And that will help get the 20 technology the inventor wants. If we get that done, we get a draft and also a yellow thing. I think the yellow thing was a upgrade slot. So we can have higher level biotica in one of these slots. This is my first time seeing one of those. It helped the miner have 1 more mineral, then we'll get a new nomad. And 1 more draft as well. Cool. Level 20 completed. He wants 3 more unique biotica. If only I had more population. Let's work on population, though I recognize this is not actually what we need right now. So the biome is 5 Bodica, so the papaya tree will immediately give just a little bit of food and some bonus food. Alright, all slots are filled. We do see a nice expansion possibility. The Gumbo Limbo here gives us more reserve for different kinds of biodiversity. This is our first time making a papaya here. There's also like a white plumed anemone. They're first one of these on the entire planet. For now, though, I'd like to ask Rainforest Guy to come make more rainforest. I'm sorry, Rainforest Guy is a very rude name. He is clearly Reginald. Reginald's his name, and don't you forget it. So, they didn't expand for the mineral yet, unfortunately. They're interested, but not quite there. Rumor of a new Bodicum just outside the city. So if we give them 2, I wonder if they'd come. Amethyst has a one-time bonus for animals. That's done. Amethyst, animal, perfect. Does anything want to be next to a... Oh, next to a gem, flint, no, it's trees. The stone gets a bonus if next to science building. Amethyst is a money building, unfortunately. What else can go here? The animals. The parakeet gives biodiversity if next to a tree. The trees inside, my attempt to rush food did not help at all. They have so much more water territory. I'm going to try to be a little greedy here and see if they'll expand out with another kind of new Bodicum. Over here with so much ocean space, though. So you want more minerals. In the open slot here, are there more underwater minerals we could create? So, minerals are you. Bedrock is more science of next to plants, suitable for animals, unfortunately. The coral rock wants more coral. If it has more coral, it will then be very happy. So we'll put a coral here, and then attempt to seduce them to grow out one more time. So 2 corals. I should stop calling it seduction. Like, what's a better word for encouraging them to expand more? Desire? I increase their desire. I lure them. Lure probably feels better. It's bait and we lure it out. Cat. So the miner wants 4 minerals. I made 2 corals and Big Boy got confused. You're not allowed to queue up ones right now. So we're up to 3 minerals, and are we interested in expanding, folks? You gotta be interested in expanding. You close? Oh, he's interested. He's thinking about it. Alright. So Fern Jungle Port wants to make a new something. Stonecutter gives a whole bundle of science with elements. Elements and Timony is an element. I've not unlocked that yet. The Toolsmith gives more science for highest mineral, or Gem Seeker gives more money if we have Gem Bodica. I think the general element one is correct. I'm not sure what else to say. Element will look in a moment, though. Oh boy, immediately element money. I love seeing when you build it, you immediately get some points. So it is giving 2 out of the 4 right now. We'll need to make additional elements if possible. So what is an element here? A flint is, a stone is, amethyst is not. So stone is happy if it's next to other science buildings. Flint is happy next to trees. No open slots, no trees there. We come out here, there are no trees. We got them to expand a little bit. We could do some more of that if we want to. We still have a bunch of turns in calm progress here. Oh boy, Crab is dancing! I know that Crab Dance is a old meme, but it checks out for sure. Alright, so this is a little bit awkward. If I put the flint there, and then a tree next to it, birds want trees. So this is a great connection for that. It gives more biodiversity. Makes everyone happy. So the Gumbo Limbo, we've yet to build any of these. It's a level 2, our first level 2 tree, I believe. We can also draft now. So, what do you say about expanding? One thing was for the case is that to see the city, you can click on somewhere. Like Minor Village, you can't. Was it this? Hey, okay. So if you push the little green button, it goes right away. And then you have to click the port building itself. They're currently expanding. They're going this direction to pick up that new coral. Alright, would you go this direction also? Nope, just the one for now. Picking up some more food. Great. This will give them one more mineral also. Completing that mission. We do have 2 drafts to do that. And then back spending time with the inventor. Now, I wonder if following the city requests is always the way to go. I wonder if following city requests leads to success and happiness, or if the people do not know what they should get. The people are absolutely fools. We'll see. As I get better at the game, perhaps we'll learn more. No stars yet, though. No stars. That concerns me. We starred the first tutorial planet so well. Boom, 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 3 levels. This one a little less so. What are the drafts? So we still have no desert. How about rainforest food, please? Banana. Banana gives more food for every plant it touches. I love that. We also give the taro root, gives more food if next to a mineral, and the jungle fowl gives more food if there's surplus biodiversity. That is really, really, really cool. A lot of food growth there. Take the hemp, we'll get iguanas, more food if next to minerals, also the micro slot. We've yet to see any micros. We can also reroll. I haven't done a single reroll ever because I'm afraid of what we might find. So I'll take banana trees. They'll be good for sure. Hooray, bananas. Cat. Where you going, brother? Border expander. So I wonder if having expanded this way, they're now expanding back to the left. We'll get to him in a moment. For now, more food, more good. Banana tree. Bonus for touching plants. Okay. The gumbo limb is a plant. The flint is not a plant, but this would touch here. We would then have more spots for food. However, we are getting close to the Camp Northern Wood town, our alleged philosophy town. I would like to have a little bit more rainforest, please. And thanks. Rainforest, like so. And hoping these people expand, these do not. As long as I don't build here, I think we'll be okay. If I build here, they'll get seduced out. They do have open slots, so I should go tend to in just a moment. Okay, so like I said, you want to touch a tree that's already done. We could potentially flip these, except the parakeet needs the tree, so this setup seems correct. We want then to make banana tree touching plants. Here would be very cool for getting lots of plant touching. Bonus food for touching minerals. Yes, yes, yes. And then banana here. Hopefully that works. Now, it may have been better to make those inside the inventor town, because he wants more unique biotica. Another draft I missed. All right. We have an ocean. What's in the ocean? Sargassum. 60 food. Holy cow. For each distinct set of plant and animal. So you have to have both. But at each time, you get even more food. That comes with a 2-star sunfish. Plus 35 adjacent to expanse biotica. I don't know what expanse is yet. I see the sargassum's that. The seagrass and expanse also. Migratory. Gives food and mystery if not touching expanses. So it is an expanse, doesn't want to touch an expanse. So this on one side, then the sunfish, then another expanse possibly. Or the sea bass. Give additional food if there are critters in the biome. Okay. What does he actually want now? And where's the ocean exactly? He wants more minerals. Now, it does not say unique minerals. We have an open slot here for science. The coral rock wants animal and coral. Huh. It's not saying that's working. There's no plus 15 here, though it's adjacent to a coral and an animal. Huh. I wonder why it's not working. What am I missing? Plus 15 science adjacent to a set of animal and coral. Animal. Coral. Maybe the herring aren't animals. What a red herring that is. So we need a mineral here to make Minor Town Guy happy. We could put another coral there in. It doesn't have to be unique. Agate is just a little bit of cash money. Bedrock is happy touching plants. If it touches plants, it gives us a unique Bodica also. This is a plant. It's not a plant. Coral rocks are actually rocks. It's not coral, like blooming, like a reef. Okay, good to know. So that's not exactly what I want there. Unless we try to expand out. Now, this is plant Bodicum. It does not say inside of the same biome. So for now, this gives a bunch of science, is new mineral. Need plant here ideally. Okay. We should then go spend time with the inventor, I believe. But this should complete this. We'll then make a new product idea, a new draft, and a new upgrade possibly. Boom, boom, boom! Wait, not boom, boom, boom. That's only one portion of it. I know how to read. I swear I know how to read. He would like more money and more technology also. Everybody wants technology. Everyone's technology. All right, what you got? They want to build a new building. The Amulet Smith gives more money for more gems. Distinct ones. I think we know one gem so far. The statue gives additional for elements. Additional science and money for elements. I need money right now. So these are elements, I believe, right? Coral rock, coral rock. It didn't say distinct. Bedrock is also element. It counts as 2 elements, actually. So the statue will get us at least the basic money we can push for 5. Eureka! Man with dynamite makes an absolutely beautiful statue there. Where is it? Here it is. Nope. Where's my statue? Oh, here it is. It's at 5. It's giving the maximum right now. 100 to 100. That's going to help quite a bit on gaining wealth. Look at her go. We're not going to hit 15 wealth. We can work on that in a little bit. Yeah, I think I really need to choose one town or the other to improve, because getting level 3 on both of them seems challenging. Now, we're getting more and more prosperity. Every time that lovely little bar goes around, you get a little more prosperity. And completing missions also gives prosperity. So again, the city request of the inventor is the easier one. I really should work on that. We still have lots of Eon points though. So, hello to you, inventor guy. Hey look, Northern Woods exporting glue to Fern Jungle Port. I don't know how they have glue, but doing that gave a bonus to research points for the city. I give a bonus to our overall progress there. One more completed level with 19. Fantastic. And then 19 is in the Miners Town. So bringing in glue helped with technology, because you can stick together whatever broke previously. Any unique Bodica here. So this tree is happy with more biodiversity. I don't know an easy way to find what Bodic have not been built here, other than just scrolling through and looking. So I see there's kind of rocks that have not been used yet. Stone is here. Over here we have flint. So the gem would be new. It wants to touch animals. Over here we have humans. Those are not animals. So I think there are no animals here yet. So touching animals to gem here is good. And there's an animal that wants a tree, and that animal is the parakeet, I believe. Gives more money and more biodiversity. It is unique here, awesome. And we can get more nomads if we want to. We'll see when the star hits, if they want another city. We're so close. We're so close to getting star number 1. Will it happen now? Is it close? Level 20! We need 2 more prosperity. 7 of 8. Parakeet is made. We need 1 more unique. Alright, gonna need some animals possibly. I think there are no open slots here right now. There's one right here actually, apologize. So, other animals. So this gives additional food if the biome has surplus biodiversity. It does, not 6, but it's getting close. Good. Friends, it's now 1 p.m. my time. This is the time I usually say goodbye on a Saturday, but I want to finish this level at least. I'm being more and more drawn in. So, we should probably go ahead and take a quick break, and go ahead and check out the crossword again. Did you gain nothing for that? I need 1 more Bodica. I thought I put... Oh god. Have I been building outside the city? we must seduce them outside. That will fix it. Friends, a quick little ad break. Just 3 minutes. And then we'll get back to this game and see if we can finish a level. If you're still here, I'd appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with me. It's been a good day on the stream. As I mentioned earlier, and maybe you missed this, usually I take tomorrow off, but not this week. This week, my wife's out of town. I intend to stream every day of the week, so tomorrow we will get even more streaming. I'm looking forward to that. I have no idea what we're going to do with it, but it should be fun. Structuring material, it's latex. Ye blank shop. So ye oldie shop, which means that slip is wrong here. So ye oldie shop, which means that, oh, lose traction. Slide? Huh. Musty is dank. Skid. There we go. Okay, small standard Spanish dip. A tapa! We're also doing a Saturday afternoon when Nom's Way stream video games for you. I could, I don't know, prepare for Monday's class. I could go for a walk. I could go to the gym. I could take a nap, etc., etc. There's definitely things to do, but no. What I want to do is spend time with you all, of course. iPhone program, an app surely, certain earbud, an AirPod. Wait, there's back-to-back Apple clues? Clearly sponsored. What awareness campaigns might help reduce? Ignorance, possibly, I'm not sure. Final circuit in racing is the last lap. The he in Rogers did everything he did, backwards and in high heels. I have no idea. Okay, plain part at the rear. A tail something. Awareness campaigns might help reduce. Plural of music that may be jangly? No! Fizzing candy. So, pop rock. Good. I like some tails. Tails are tall. Lima's country. It's in Peru. Land in water. So they're saying like to land, like jumping in. It's probably an isle though. It's kind of land in water. Plural of critically helpful. No, nest eggs. So every one of these ended in S. Nest egg is often like one's retirement fund, one's like rainy day fund. Critically helpful, I have no idea. French pal, and me, I believe. What is this? Hard high school class. Oh, it's right. It's AP Calculus. Wait, AP class. I saw APC and said that's not a word, but it is actually correct. Pikachu for one. Pikachu's a Pokemon. That's the singular, right? Not well is ill. Same kind of bounce around wherever. I apologize for that. Usually I try to go in order. Alright. Popular default font is Arial, now replaced with Calibri, I believe. Calibri. One introducing acts are probably the MC. It might be offered for your thoughts, even though your thoughts are your 2 cents. A penny for your thoughts. Ad break is done. Let's see if we can finish this, though. Walks dizzily. Staggers, maybe sways. Let's check the downs here so we can do. He and Rogers did everything he did backwards in high heels. Is that Fred Astaire? I don't know who Rogers is, but Fred Astaire, great dancer. Playing part in the rears of tail fin, I guess. Discover bit by bit. Or bit by bit, not sure. Awareness campaigns might help reduce stigmas. Stigmi? Come to Papa. That's weird. Come to Papa. This here one is blank tied. It's a neap tie. Okay. Plural of fuming. No hallucinate. See things. Down to origami fold. That's a crease. Oh, seething. I got stuck on see-thing. No, it's seething. That's pretty smart. Pretty smart. Only a few more to go. Like 12 quadrillion, 345,000, etc. That is a prime number, absolutely. Kitchen scale units are ounces. Good. At any points. That is ever. Oh, it's Ginger Rogers. Thank you. So, Rogers did what he did. So Ginger Rogers dances better than Fred Astaire because she's in high heels. I see, that's great. Discover bit by bit is to glean. Sneaky is sly. So life-saving is critically helpful. Life-saving is your nest egg. Solidify is to gel. And lastly, floral Van Gogh painting are irises. Woo! Very good. Probably last ad break of the day. That was a fun little one. I enjoyed solving that one. Speaking of solving, I must seduce the inventor out a little bit. If there's a unique Biotica here, he will go. Now, someone put all the Biotica outside. So, that's not so good. You're already happy with whatever. If I just throw the chickens here, they are new. Okay. Will that make him expand? Come on, inventor. There's new stuff out there. He's interested. He's thinking about it. He's like, maybe. Come on, come see the crab gods. What would it be like to have giant gods on the horizon always? Like hanging out back there. Hello, Zephyr. What was that site? Yeah, so it's called the Universal Crossword. My favorite crossword that's free online is the New York crossword, but the link in chat will take you to that one. It's a free one, new crossword every day. Some are really good, some less so, but yeah, so it's a fun crossword puzzle to do. Good to see you, Zephyr. So it's only interested. We can see what's going on. He doesn't need more land. He's excited there's a new Bioticum outside. If I had a second one, what you say? We still have 25 points remaining. Just need you to step outside. It's beautiful out there. Things are good. banana tree I already have here. The Gumbo Limbo, we already have one inside. We have 5 extra points. A second bottom outside. If anybody ever wanted to expand, this would not be... Oh, there they go. This would be now the time. This is now the time. The inventor will be happy. We will hit level 1 star. Now, my hope is that I've done enough other things while trying to get 1 star that he will finally... will the 2-star be completed instantaneously? That's what I would like. Is that reasonable? Probably not. But I've done 3 requests for one guy and 2 for the other. You got this. I'm so proud of you. They expanded out to bananas, to chickens. Here it comes. Ah, 1 star done. Wait, really? The next level is just more prosperity. Alright, we tried our best. We had a good time. These things happen. That said, it's coming in like crazy now. Are you going to expand to the west also, or are you going home? Going home for now, it's fine. Very good, very good. So we can unlock a draft also. Furthermore, there's space here we can expand into. We only have 20 points left, so I don't think we're getting to star 3 on this one. I think we've tried our best but not succeeded. To you all, there are nice new things outside, but apparently they're not nice enough for you to expand. Why is that? Tell me what's going on. Hesitant, they say. We really, really, really don't need more land. Alright. Probably getting the 3rd character up and going would have been a very good idea, because the early requests are the easiest ones, and so they'd probably give the bonus prosperity pretty easily. So I think focusing on only 2 cities was a big mistake. Alright, that said, we're stuck with the ocean, it looks like. So, pearls are minerals. Gives jasper to the desert and the sea crate. A new kind of animal in shallow waters. Now, I know I have no ocean slots left right now. Except I have an idea. I have an idea. Well, maybe not. I can make an ocean to the left-hand side of the inventor's territory and give him ocean things. He doesn't really want anything. He wants for nothing. Okay. So, Marlin gets a bunch of territory, sorry, a bunch of money and food if there are 8 patches of the ocean. I believe that's doable. There's only a little bit there, but this seems plausible at least. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Comes to a second ocean. My friends, we're not quite Earth-like. We don't have continents yet, but we have a whole bunch of water. Isn't it the case that like 70% of the Earth's landmass is ocean? Not landmass. Yeah, maybe landmass is right. The surface coverage, I think, is primarily ocean. And that's crazy. Obviously, the water part is what we care about most of all, or land part is what we care about most of all. The only issue is the Marlin is not going to be inside of the city. It needs to be the deep. This is the deep. Oh, the Marlin's a level 2 slot. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is what is known as unfortunate. So I don't think we have any upgrades yet to upgrade slots, do we? We have 4 of them. How do I use them? You can use it in later eras, so we can't use the upgrades quite yet, unfortunately. That said, more draft. We can only choose the desert. All right, desert, what you got? The ostrich. I've always wanted an ostrich. Let's unlock the ostrich. Maybe we'll have the desert someday. In this tiny bit here, I need anything that makes more progress points. He's happy to have more food. That's what he gets the biggest bonus on. We have a Ramon tree here. All it gives is biodiversity. Is there anything that helps with trees in the ocean? Wants to touch trees. We get mysteries with anemone. I believe that the thinker enjoys mysteries, so that could be useful. Okay, the algae is happy touching food. This is not food, it's tree. Minerals do care. So bedrock gives a bonus if it's touching the plant. Cool. We'll then put in the anemone, which gives some mystery. Is that useful? I don't know. It probably won't get us to 125. Let's see what the thinker exactly does. Wait, wrong city? Okay. Hello, thinker guy. He gets 3 more science for every mystery in the border. If we get 1 more tree, we get another 100. Yeah, another 100 research points. Also, I'm surprised we're not getting the Oracle. Oh! Wait, do these fall off? I'm surprised we're not getting the Oracle at 6. It says 0 right now. For distinct bioticum in the borders, we definitely have more than 6 distinct bioticum. Like, guarantee. I guarantee. Up to 91. So with those new buildings, I have basically nothing. Oh, you know what? Oh, there's more stuff. There it comes, there it comes. A little slow. 100 points. It is so much easier to get progress on lower levels. I went so hard into research here that we didn't level up our progress on food, on money. I forgot that. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, so in the Age of Philosophy, I went purely into technology. The same thing in the very first level, because I so badly wanted to get the Age of Philosophy that I just took more and more technology and didn't get the easy prosperity. That's been the kind of fundamental flaw of this playthrough, of this level rather, or this planet, is I was so focused on philosophy that I forgot to feed my people. Please do not think about that as critique of philosophy. I mentioned before the philosopher William James says the problem with philosophy is it makes no bread. This appears to be true. Alright, we got a slight expansion here. We picked up more trees and such. But no, I believe we had our fun on this one. I believe I have very little / no open slots right now. I believe we may have been a big old failure this day, friends. We have 2 more builds we can put in. Unfortunately, I think we're not going to be seducing anyone to expand. So we can go this way a little bit more if we want to. But I think we made some pretty major mistakes here. You're happy if you have some plants. Okay. So, your base of research. This is a plant. It's happy by minerals. It gives more mysteries. We'll see, we'll see. Counterproof the claims that kings be philosophers and philosophers kings. Yeah, every semester when we're reading the Republic, I ask the students, would you want to have a philosopher or ruler? And every time they say, yeah, it'd be cool to have someone who tries not to be biased. Yeah, it'd be cool to have someone who's interested in finding truth. And then say, but no, the lack of efficiency, the going around in circles trying to figure stuff out takes too long. When the Soviets attack, we gotta be ready to launch the missiles, not think about it. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. So these people are very cross about not wanting to expand anymore. Like I said, not building a 3rd city, definitely a slight mistake. We learned some lessons here, though. Yeah, nobody wants to expand anymore. We've made our errors. That's okay. That's okay. A lot of fun anyway. Let's go and finish this thing up by putting I'll put here just more bedrock, and that will be that. That'll be that. The philosopher only a man, not only a philosopher. Yeah, David Hume ends his big book, The Inquiry, by saying, in all your philosophy, be always a man. That reminder of how you connect to the rest of the world. Now, Plato doesn't believe in an individual philosopher king. He believes in a group of philosopher rulers who act as checks on one another. And he has a number of rules that he thinks will keep bias away. Most notably, the kings are not allowed to own any property. So everything they own is held in common between them, which he thinks will remove like individual bias and the desire to acquire more for yourself and your family. With that said, he also thinks you shouldn't have a family if you're ruling. Your children should be mixed up, and should maybe have professional nurses to look after them. And all kids belong to everyone, as opposed to belonging to just the biological unit. He thinks this again avoids bias, and for Plato, so much about politics is avoiding bias. Okay, well, we could buy additional turns. If we buy additional turns, we have to make a new city. Unfortunately, either all the city is colonized, or it's an ocean. This seems like it may not work terribly well. Thule, I like that quite a bit. That's a great phrase. Yeah, I mean, I think that I can't talk through all this right now, but definitely the anarchist position needs to accept there's certain expertise. So Thule has said that David Harvey says it's good to make anarchist decisions on consensus, but probably not for the nuclear reactor. I have a friend who's part of an anarchist commune up in Canada, and they really do make decisions by consensus, except in cases of emergency. So they had a forest fire that threatened the commune, and so they very quickly elected a leader. The leader had been a volunteer firefighter previously. They elected a leader, and they said, for the sake of the community, we will do whatever you say until the fire is dealt with. And it worked really well. So they said the expert should run the show, but they never want to have an unlimited leader. This person's elected for all purposes for all of time. This is the part where you could perhaps look into the Roman dictators, including the ones who were given the absolute power of the state until a major crisis ended. You're thinking here, of course, of Cincinnatus, the farmer who becomes the absolute dictator and then gives up the power after 16 days and returns to his farm. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Yep. Anyway, my friend's anarchist commune is about 70 people, so definitely different than United States or whatever. Okay. Yeah, we're so far away from finishing this era correctly that I'll take my lumps and say, I know what I've done wrong. I know the mistakes I've made. I know what I would be able to do better in the future. That said, we had some problems. We made some mistakes. The big mistake, I said, is prioritizing research in the very first level and then not making a third city. I got a star. Don't you patronize me. 1 star is a participation award. It's true, though. We got 1 star. Hooray. 1 star in each level. The worst planet ever. 2 rewards. So 2 more possible drafts here. Thank you for the gold stars. I tried, it's true. Hey, a parrot, a monkey, the squirrel monkey, as well as a topaz. Additional research and monies, and the paradise bird, sorry, not paradise, scarlet macaw, is money and also additional mystery. I've not done well with mystery at all. Because mystery does not immediately show up as one of the spins, it's easy to ignore it, even though many of the leaders get a bonus for having mysteries. It's just not immediately pushed in your face in the same way. So it's behind the scenes, I gotta think about that. In the ocean, we get the Red Sea Hawip. In shallow waters, more diversity. Also the Sea Crate, we've had that previously, I believe. The Amber for more monies, And lastly, the Sun Coral, level 2 star. It's rockbound. It's plus 30 and becomes a coral. Fascinating. If it's adjacent to a mineral. Oh, the game gets more and more complex as you go along. Isn't that amazing? Isn't it amazing to see, like, at every moment there's more and more and more to see? Now we have a planet shop to get more resources. Namely, we can unlock drafts on our own. The planet shop gets border boosters with technologies to help city expands, and the Huntress and the Pirate Queen spirits. Oh, video game. The video game immediately gives me pirates, and I say, I gotta go. I say I gotta go despite wanting the Pirate Queen. I wonder if she likes oceans. So I don't have time to go into this right now. I just want to see what the Pirate Queen's bonus is. So the Huntress gives a bonus of all herbivore gain. Double food if there are exactly 2 herbivores in the biome. The Pirate Queen loves the high seas and gold. All biotic gain money and mystery if adjacent to at least 1 fish or predator. Okay, I do wonder if the Pirate Queen gets a boat and can build the high seas. I doubt she can, but that'd be pretty cool. Anyway, my friends, it was a fun day, it was a good day, it was an unusual stream. Like I said, it was a stream in which we began with genuinely 2 hours of chit-chat time, which I tend not to do quite that much, but it was a good time indeed. And then we really enjoyed playing a couple hours of Reus. That was wonderful, wonderful. Zephyr, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that quite a bit. Thank you for the bestest stream ever. It was up there, definitely up there. We should find someone to raid host. Who else is playing a little game called Reus 2? Let's pull up the old Twitch here and see who is doing what. If no one's playing Reus 2, which I'm hoping is not the case, we'll go to one of the old favorites and see. Number 1, look Ma, I'm on TV. Oh God, my hair's terrible. This is the first time I've seen myself today. Oh, that's not good. I look like an absolute bum here. Little smug smile. I like that the hello friend is there, though. Maybe I should have that there literally all the time in order to indicate I want people to join us. It would be interesting if one could have a stable or steady invitation screen. Like a screen that says hello friend all the time to bring people in, instead of it being just whatever happens to be on screen at the moment. So that is something. Earlier someone streamed this game also? Yeah, hopefully more people do. I think it's a pretty good game. Our friend Sneaky Spudler is live right now. Regular viewer, someone playing CK3, a game we like. So we're going to ready to host Sneaky.
What a scrub.
And hopefully you'll have a good time with them. So friends, I appreciate you very much. I'll be back again tomorrow. Not quite sure what we're playing.
I think
part of me does want to do additional
to, like, get Voldemir on our side.
Reus 2. Sorry, I forgot the words briefly. Between now and then, though, have a good night. Take care of yourselves. I appreciate you, and I'll see you again real soon. Goodbye, friends.
Who is this? Lieutenant Jacob. Just gives me 152 gold. Perfect. All right, well, we need that gold to create the Duchy del Marmo.